horizon, the charts are bold. Dating bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with a rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
'What's up, friends? Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Whew. All right, trying to get all this ready here with these new Black Friday deals coming out. All right, 40% off Tradeify. Hold on, I gotta type it all in here. Oh, let me just take this and put it here. All right. Okay. How you guys doing today? %40 off Tradeify. 80% off One Step ETF. 40% off Tradeify. 80% off Apex. What is that? 16 out of 80. That's 20% off, 15% off, actually. Resets. Actually, 41, 16, 20. Oh, the discounts are all different. But next is 30% off. I think is what the biggest one is. Okay. 20% off Pro. MFFU. Alright, that's enough. That'll work. What's up, guys? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. All right. Black Friday sale, Rock Scooter Pro Plus tools, 50% off first month. Lifetime, $1,500 off. The best it will ever be. Lifetime price is about to go up to $5,000 sometime next year. They are currently $4,000 and $1,500 off, so it's $2,500 for the Black Friday deal, which is half price of what it will be next year. As we have bigger and bigger and have more and more things, the all-inclusive price is going to go up just a little bit. So what's up, guys? Across all my funded accounts, I was trading last night with that long. I'm up like 15 grand already, pre-market, across all the accounts. Good morning. Not bad. Just took the long out, literally long out the door. The continuation played a yellow line. Basically closed out. I typed in Discord when I closed out. That was it. We were making rolls, dinner rolls last night. That was the pre-Thanksgiving prep. Oh wait, I need to type my giveaway stuff in there. All right, everybody, do me a favor. Hit the like button. 1,000 plus equals giveaway. No likes, giveaway. At 10:30, we're gonna do early today. Smash it. So remember, this time around, we're gonna really go into it. You have to hit that like button, friends. 1,000 or no giveaway. Got an hour to do it. Let's see how it works. All right. Actually, 12 account, not 10. All right, we're back, guys. Welcome. Good morning, friends. My awesome friends, mods, everybody here. Trady, Ryan, Wade, what's up? Good morning. What's up, Simon? What's up? Ghost, locked and loaded. Let's go. Thank you. Simon Dean, Simon Fraser. What's up? It flies, it dies. What's up, guys? What's up? Look at those candles. Candles are for birthday parties. I still laugh. I got backhanded in a funny way. Everyone else in their hellos. Reading anything important for me this morning? Questions? They all just saying, hey, y'all just chatting. Mod typing up chat. I love it. Good morning, friends. Good morning. Okay. You had a dream you want an MFF account and you almost message Slacks here. It's like, no, wrong place. And you woke up, you're like, oh, I should message him in Discord. Last night, pretty simple setup. I have a continuation sort of play off of yesterday's run. I have a feeling that today is going to be a day like this. And then a continuation on Friday. Okay, let's locked and loaded. I believe that's what we're going to get. So we're probably going to close here. So as much as I want to keep thinking we're going to keep rallying, going straight up. I feel like this is all your pivots are lining up right here, right? You got your yellow line right here. Your what they call, filling in. Your ICT traders call this that gap being filled or whatever. We're going back to the anchor point of that big sell-off day in Nasdaq. S&P's already reclaimed. You break to that high and then you come basically a V-shaped day like this. Seen this day a million times. If anything, I'm not shorting it, but I'm going to take a quick scalp along the way. And again, days like this, do I think we get all the way up to here by next week? I think we do. I think in the meantime, we're back in what I like to call the rolling phase. The market's already retraced all of that kind of news. Right? Hold on. And we're going to roll up. So ups and downs. And again, that's just a guess. Guesses don't mean anything. We're going to see what we get when the market opens, of course. Where's my drawing tool? Where'd you go? You know what I'm saying? Drawing tool, where did you go? Ah, there it is. It likes to show up on one of my random screens. Let me show you what I mean by this. Kind of like this, like it just rolls up, like it's like bouncing like a ball bouncing uphill. Yep, basically staying there like that. Then pop like this, going like that. I don't think that's happening. You know, we're still news driven. We are undoing all of that pre-NVIDIA stuff. Now, the one thing to check today is if NVIDIA is rallying. Remember, we talked about this yesterday. NVIDIA wasn't rallying. Everything else was. So let's investigate. Let's go in a big full circle, right? VIX below triple B, nice and tight. So easy environment relative to VIX above triple B, which is going to be, when you're above the backwardation midpoint, you get this sort of sensitivity to news. The markets are going to bounce all over the place and simultaneous like high volatility and high velocity. You don't want to deal with days like that. VVIX is below 100, which is tidy. I like that. You know, sharp pivots, not lots of overshoots. Market's just going to be pretty straightforward, hopefully as much as possible. NVIDIA, right? We've rallied for about 3 days. Wait a minute. Is that? What the hell? Okay, well, I'm missing out on something. Well, that was quick. What the hell's going on with NVIDIA right now? Up huge pre-market. Oh, well, we sold a little bit and now we're back up a little bit. Not really huge, but the rally is huge. But geez, like NVIDIA is just back on path. Okay, so that's what I was saying. Is that be careful. There's a lot of people are saying we're like getting really bearish here. And we saw the index went up 1, 2, 3 days in a row, and NVIDIA really only went up like 1 day. So it's telling people, you know, be careful, because once NVIDIA starts to move, that momentum is going to pick itself up in the index as well. So whatever's going on here, that's pretty nice. I didn't read the news yet, but all right, get that DD band there. Hold on 1 second. That over here. Yeah, so I was basically saying once NVIDIA starts moving, you're going to have momentum in the index, preventing it from, you know, coming down possibly easily. But I think that we're just back in that kind of roll up phase where the market's going to, like, you know, hit these resistances and sort of like test what it wants to do, like this, and then dip and then go and then dip and like just slowly roll up, and then sort of like, I think that's that 600 area we're looking at. S&P was, let me give you that same area over here. S&P is already kind of there. And then, you know, it's like S-shaped. And if it continues to rally, it pops again, like after a week. So I'm going to open up with my 612s in the money, which is about probably $50,000. I don't know how much profit will be on that. Actually, hold on. 41,000 invested in QQQ 612s that expire Friday. So I have $41,000 in options just on those. I can hold them today to see how high we go, but at least to close them by the end of the day. Should open up with a pretty decent profit on those. Probably maybe 60-70% off of yesterday. Did I get the car yesterday? I signed the paperwork yesterday, yeah. They're going to deliver it probably by the weekend, maybe Saturday. When do I take it home? Oh, they deliver it. It's Aston Martin, baby. You don't drive it off the lot. They bring it to your house. Do donuts? LOL. They bring it in a truck, make it look nice. Put a bow on it. No, I'm just kidding. Put some strippers on the hood. Dancing. Dollar bills falling from the sky. You rather drive it off the lot. It's funny because it's like a couple of it's like 5 minutes from us, so it's not like a big deal. Like there's more sell-off before it turns bullish. You think after yesterday's hourly wicks? I think yesterday's hourly wicks was the market struggling with that kind of bullishness, right? Sorry, struggling with that selling pressure, just got overwhelmed. So the sellers got clopped up over here. So maybe, but not from here. Like it might not rally off of it, but that's why I think today is going to be a day where, like what you said, is we're going to probably breach maybe this 400 level in NASDAQ and probably 68.30 or 40 on S&P. Like we're going to hit upper DD bands and it's probably going to be back down. So like maybe one quick green candle and then pulling it back down to here in the holiday. V-shaped day. I'd probably be longing at the open to DD band, call it, and then I might even scalp a short off of it just to play it. Of course, I don't have to do donuts. That'd be fun to do donuts. Yeah, but not from here after clearing 4-hour highs. As somebody said, yeah, probably not from here. I think that the best case scenario, and you guys might like to see if I'm right or wrong, but I think we go to there, and I think we slowly work our way down to here, and then we just kind of stay there. Like on the daily chart, it'll look like this. Because we have those, anchor points off the big sell-off, which we had like a day like this and then a day like this. So it's clear we're going to hit those anchor points, and there's going to be some selling pressure. It's about right where the DD bands are, which is nice. That's what I feel. Good morning. What's up, Golden Eagle? What's up? Guys, smash the like button. We'll do a giveaway at 1,000 likes today, 10:30. I'm up 4,700 here, 6,000 in one of my funded next accounts, and then 3,200 in my Tradeify. I'm not showing my Tradeify funded on stream just because I don't have, like I said, I don't have room to show everything, but I'm doing it off stream. Not Tradeify live, sorry. Did I say funded? I meant to say live. My funded in ETF are all, I do all my live accounts always off stream. Because like there's just so many accounts. The only one I'm going to show you guys trading going forward is just this, my real account. 500 viewers and only 200 likes. Let's go. Yeah. Hit that thumbs up button, guys. That thumbs up will trigger the giveaway. No giveaways anymore on the stream unless we hit 1,000 likes every day. And we're going to amp it up because next month, our partners, this is the biggest month we've ever had. Our partners are giving us even more next month. We have 1,000 prop accounts to give away every month. 1,000. On Friday, when we're stream half the day for Black Friday, we didn't give away Bonanza. We'll probably give over 200 things for that. And 1,000 bootcamp seats for free on Friday. This is the biggest giveaway we've ever done. This Friday. Hundreds of prop accounts probably. Whatever's left over, we give away. So be here on Friday. Last giveaway Bonanza, we gave away over 100 prop accounts. We actually just stopped giving away because we ran out of time at the end of the day. We still had hundreds left over. Did 1 month affiliate cover the car? One week of trading covered the car from last month. Remember I had such a huge month last month. My screens are too small first time here. Well, I'll be back, guys. I'm going to go to Best Buy so I can go buy some bigger screens. Hold on. I'm just kidding. Y'all hang tight. It's not Rocket. It's Rocket 30, and you have to use the link. Fun X. I don't have a space to put it in there. Let me show you the actual deal. The deal is you get 63%. Sorry, you get the 25K is like 15%. The 50K is like 25%, and 180 and then the 100K is 30%. It's Rocket 30 is the code for new users, and it's only for new users for Legacy. 15% off resets on Legacy and Rapid for regular prices. Black Friday for Legacy is Rocket 30, and you have to use like our affiliate link, and then the code's Rocket 30. Let me actually make it. I typed it Rocket instead of Rocket 30. Let's do that. That's it. Why am I still running Apex? I'm not running anything. I have not stopped for a hot minute to change anything on the stream. I've got like a whole laundry list of things I need to do. I need to update this graphic. I need to update the top banner graphic. I need to update the disclaimers with some extra stuff. I got like a whole laundry list. I blame the fence project. The fence project, we had that. Then IDOC's relatives came in town. Then I got sick. And then, dude, I've got a laundry list of things. I've got stuff going on with the lawyers, stuff going on with the tax people. I've got like, you know, like I got to catch up with all the administrative stuff I need to do with the biz. New contracts, new documents, all this other stuff. Trying to hire 2 streamers. Then I was sick. Then I bought the car, and like, and now it's Thanksgiving. I need like one solid, like IDOC is going out of town for 2 weeks. She's going to Europe. That means I get like 2 whole weeks to just like, at the evenings when I'm done working, I'm going to sit there, get my laptop out, and catch up with all the things I need to catch up with. I've been making a Lance garden gnome. I mean, it's taking like all my time. It's one of those things like all the dirty dish theory is that when you use a dish and it's dirty, wash it immediately and put it up. Don't put it in the sink, because every time you come back to that sink, if one was too much for you to do, then the next time you put a dish in there and you have 2 in there, it's even less likely that you do it. And then you're going to look at it and go, 2, maybe later. And then now there's like 10, and then you really don't want to do it. So procrastination is that the list gets too big that you don't want to do any of it. So try to, like in life as a life skill, to knock out your tasks as you have them. Don't pile up. I happen to be in what we call a pile up state. I'm a month behind on my Discord messages. I'm trying to interview people to stream on the channel. Like, I'm behind everything. I needed like 1 day of catch up and then stay ahead. The fence project and everything got me behind. So administrative part of the business is worse. Yeah, and we're like expanding. Like right now we're building a whole brand new website, our prop comparison model that we're making. The mathematical model compare props based on math. Props have a discount and deal. They'll tell you what the score is relative to its competitors. Nobody out there is anything like that. So I have this really complex scoring system that I built, which would be fantastic for prop comparison. I rank all my prop firms that way, and it'll be released for you guys free of charge, free public service. We're building that. We're about to start marketing the marketplace earlier next year. As I to get streamers to take over on the channel, I'll still do the morning show, and I'll still do my Funded TV and whoever else. There's a couple of prop firms that want me on their TV show. I'm going to stay doing streaming in the morning, but in the afternoons, I might be doing like a full-time, someone else's show sort of thing. Procrastinators are the leaders of tomorrow. I love it. But I'm going to be focusing very heavily on running the marketplace part of the company. Now that it's finally finished. As of the last couple of months, we're just kind of chilling. We literally finished everything, so it's ready to launch. It's been in like beta phase for, over a year. So we're ready to do that. You got someone to update your comparison tool daily? Well, yeah. So I have a whole staff of people that are going to be managing that whole side. It's a whole separate business, right? So I'll have a whole staff of people that'll be working customer service. You know how like when I tell you guys with our prop partners, if you have an issue, we get you ahead in the line and try to help you solve your issues. We're gonna have customer service for a liaison that you would go to with your prop issue. Their job would be to go to the props for you. and get your issue solved quick. We're going to have customer support, tech support for prop, right? Tech support for the website, customer service for the website. Somebody that's the webmaster. I hired one of my developers that's been working contract. I just made him a full-time offer to come on as the person that runs that. So I have a developer staffed full-time for that website. And I'm also going to have Andrew is going to supervise pretty much the whole business part of that. Slacks. He's already doing it, but that's going to be part of his responsibilities too. And then making sure all the deals, we'll have a whole system of getting everybody's deals in and updating it pretty much every day. Every morning it'll be updated. Every change and every prop be updated. Down the road, if it, like I said, it's the goal is to have a math-based scoring system. There's going to be, the props see all kind of hidden rolls. Top step gets rid of activation fee, but adds this. Okay, so how does the value of that change? What's the overall value loss? Or is it a value gain? Sometimes it looks like a value gain when it's a value loss, like so-and-so firm, got rid of consistency rule, but then they added an extra day to pay out. Well, that's actually a loss of value, right? To some people. We have a cool way of determining that. It's all math. All these other prop websites are just cookie stuffing affiliate sites. People, prop from aggregate site to get you to use their code sort of thing. And only working with firms that pay them or whatever. We're going to be like pretty much neutral and work with every firm. Just every firm will be on there. And it's an actual comparison tool. And the goal is that, right, all the other things out there are just pretty trash. Like they're just basic. People are like, these are my favorite 10, and those are like the 10s that pay them the most or whatever. We're not gonna be like that. So how can you learn from you? Do you have any content in your YouTube? Yeah, I've got tons of content on the YouTube. There's a couple of videos that are kind of at the front of the line on the posted videos. You can watch those, or you can come to the boot camp on Monday, Sime, and the boot camp is where you can learn our training. So we have a 20-day training that we do every 2 months. It starts on December the 1st, and it's free. So, yep. When is that available? We're building it now. So we had a meeting with the developer that's running the project last night, and he's building the wireframe of the website. So logistically, it's going to be a very complex business to manage, but it's going to be worthwhile because nobody has anything that is like the industry standard of comparison. It'll be extremely sophisticated. It's not just going to be like, here's a prop, here's the discount, a couple of things to check off. There's a 5-point scoring system that gives, the props a score based on 5 factors and then an overall score. I'm self-taught as a trader, Sime. Did I have hedge pressure on the charts? I don't do blue hedge pressure in the intradays just to save space. There's so many different possible pivots. I usually only trade my strongest pivots. So the 90%ers are the ones I leave on there from the overnight. Okay, so today we're going to be dealing with DD band. That's what I think we're going to be kind of dealing with this today. 295 S&P, NASDAQ S&P 6842. The way that works is that this majority of days will stay inside of this green band. 88% of days end up inside of the band. Only 4% of days break and keep going. So with this being before the holiday, with the bullish momentum and NVIDIA moving up, I think we still move up, but I think I might hit the band and turn around. I'm not going to bet on a band break to keep going. I might long and then short. We'll see what happens. If we immediately dip at the open, then I'm going to be buying the dip so that we can rally up hopefully back above the green line. I don't think the momentum's squashed just yet, but NVIDIA moving pretty heavy pre-market might turn into some selling pressure at the open. Small trains only above the band, and if the ratio is less than half, I'm willing to short it pretty hard. If it's not less than half, even if I do short it, it's one contract, keep it small. That's it. My overnight trades long. I longed right out the door and closed right at yellow line. It was pretty solid, simple setup. I did this in this account, one of my Fund Index accounts, and one of my live accounts. I'll just show you the picture of the Fund Index. Sorry about that. Scary. Oops. Grab that dollar sign there. That picture doesn't have that. Okay. There we go. So my my Tradeify was up $3,200. Oops. As well. So at 82.12 about 13K out the door to get started. Nice and clean. Long, it was pretty straightforward, like no dips or anything, so it was pretty nice. At that day profit. Yeah. I was telling you guys earlier, I have a whole laundry list of like little things I gotta do. I need like a solid break to just do it. I gotta update the whole stream. I gotta get rid of Apex. I gotta put new partners up there. I gotta get new partners to put up there. Yes, sir. Guys, girls, welcome back to the stream. Hit that like button. At 1,000 likes, we'll do a giveaway immediately. We're going to do the biggest giveaway we've ever done this week, Friday. We're giving away one lifetime to anybody that spent $1,000 using the Rocket Scooter code at any of our prop partners this month. You know, to a drawing for free lifetime. We're giving away 1,000 free boot camp seats. We're giving away over 100 prop accounts on Friday. Biggest giveaway ever, ever, ever. Why delete Apex? Well, they're not a partner of ours, right? We have an affiliate. We have affiliate code with them, but partner is a different relationship we have. Like contractual partners, they're the ones that go up at the top. So Apex is just we have an affiliate code there, so it's not like, but you know, I'm not like gonna freely market for someone. We're not an official partnership for them, you know. So. Did I make my initial money of my wealth from markets? No, I made the initial money of my wealth from working as an engineer. That's how I got started. I was working and saving and working and saving and working, and then got laid off and started trading, then worked and trade and worked and trade. I was able to save a lot of money as an engineer. I didn't spend a lot. Salary was really high. And then I just built from there. Trading, Rocket Scooter, Rocket Place, a bunch of businesses we own. I kind of want to maybe get ready for possibly break up on yellow. I kind of want the long it open with two. I'm gonna long it open on yellow break. It's a small, pardon me, it's 80 points up. Today's setup, I'm looking for a completion move to there. And then I think that we get something like this. I think that the day's gonna look like this. My prediction. I was a chemical engineer. This is a degree right up there. I was a reaction engineering specialist, which is a graduate subspecialty of chemical engineering that I was doing research as an undergrad, and I took my professor wanted me to be a PhD and work under him. So he was the head of the department, and he gave me special permission to take all of my graduate classes as my undergrad electives. So undergrads, you know, you have electives you have to take for your degree. And I was able to take, sorry, I'm still coming over cold. I was able to take all of my reaction engineering, catalytic engineering graduate classes as an undergrad. And then I didn't go to grad school. Instead, I just went and got a job when I graduated. And so I had all the experience, and also in school, I had all that reaction engineering research that I did in catalysis. And then I also had some internships. One was working for a catalyst company. So when I went out to work, I got a job that a graduate level reaction engineer would get without having the graduate degree, which is kind of nice. I always joke to myself, like, you know, I worked at Dow Chemical as a run plan engineer running their reactor units for an acrylic acid monomer plant. And normally they would want somebody with graduate level reaction engineering experience, but it's such a rare thing that people have that. They gave me the job. So I was like the most qualified candidate without the graduate degree. So my joke I always said was I'd have to pay for grad school. And I got the specialty job, which is kind of nice. And I was a Kimmy. And then my graduate focus was reaction engineering, catalysis, heterogeneous catalysis. What was my starting salary? In 2005, my first salary, and I thought I was a millionaire. Dude, I did, was $56,000 out the door in 2005. Now, Kimmy's start now, I think closer to maybe like 70 or 80, probably somewhere in there. But in 2005, oh baby, when they gave me that $56,000 offer, I was like a year. 56 a year. Boy, ooh, 23 years old, I thought I was a millionaire. Coming out from being poor to having paychecks of like thousands of dollars, I was like, oh my God, I'm rich. Dude, it was nice. Yeah, so like my first job, that was my first offer. Now within 3 years, I was making 110. So it ramped up super quick. My job at Dow, I was actually making 108 plus a like 15% performance bonus when it was Roman Haas. So I was capping close to 120 there in my late 20s, which was pretty cool. But yeah, my first engineering job was 56K. Boy, I thought I was rich. The very first paycheck I got was really funny. I went out and put a down payment on a car because my car had no air conditioner. And, I was commuting 30 minutes to work in the Texas heat in the summer because it's, summer I just graduated. And I went to put my down payment on the first car. I bought a bottle of Dom. And then I spent the last $500 on fireworks. So basically, like, my first paycheck was probably like, I don't know, $1,500, $2,000, something like that. Champagne fireworks, and I bought my Infinity G35. My very first paycheck, that was broke again for 2 weeks. And I drove to Galveston to the beach with some friends, cracked that bottle of champagne to celebrate my first job, and shot fireworks into the ocean. Literally $500 worth of mortar shells and, goofy, like gimmicky fireworks. With my first paycheck. And so my friends were all like, here's to Matt and his, his new career and stuff. And these are my like, friends, not my college friends, but like my friends I grew up with. So they were all like, they worked at the pizza place. They were all stoners and none of them went to college. I was like the one of the group that was doing something, like with my education. So it was me and a bunch of stoners. Everyone got high and shot fireworks over the ocean. So I was in a band also at the time, since my bandmates were there. Was the G35 clapped out? It was pretty much, it was like fully loaded. And I didn't get any extra. It was just like the highest tier package that they had. But I didn't do anything extra like custom work on it or anything. Do I sync my date and time daily on your computer? It's all automatic. You got laid off after 9/11, dude. That sucks. It really sucks. You're a software engineer for trading algos? Oh, very nice. Very nice. What was the band name? 10 Ton Hammer. How's that for a metal band name? It's a pretty sick name, isn't it? I'm in Houston, in Texas. They still play to this day, dude. They've been playing for over 20 years. We all met at Domino's. That's how we knew each other. Because I was a manager at a Domino's while I was in college. And the drummer and the guitarist were both line cooks. What instrument? I sing. Well, I screamed. And I also play guitar. Play all the wind instruments. Oh, you're a musician too, Otto? Very nice. I was the front man. when we were driving the Aston Martin around the other day, Doc and I were in the car, and I was reading the, things in the car with my metal voice, and she was laughing. I forgot what it said, but like the display always has like text on it when you start the car for the first time. Like, you can only dock your phone when the car's in parked. She's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, she was cracking up. She's like, "Are you reading the text on there?" I was like, "Yeah." So I still got it. Did I trade the Moz? Nah, dude, I'm gonna give it to her mom. So they, like, her parents, dude, they drive like a 30-year-old RAV4. I swear to God, the thing is like, I've followed them to the auto dealership so many times. Like, it sits there in the garage, nobody drives it for like 2 or 3 months. We have to drive out to their house every once in a while just to turn the car on, drive around the block so that the battery doesn't drain, it doesn't die, everything. Almost every year, like I go out there with them and I follow them to the body shop to get something fixed on it. And I'm just like, I'm gonna give them my old car because that way they have a car to drive and I can keep the old car. The Mazda's in great condition, dude. I've had it for 5 years and it doesn't even have I don't even know, it's not even like 20,000 miles, maybe, not even that. So I'm like, my kiddo could drive this car to school when he's in high school. It's probably gonna last that long. So it wouldn't be worth getting rid of it. The car, I could probably only get maybe 25, 30 grand out of it. That's pretty much, the car is more valuable than the 30 grand. Being a working luxury car that will last another 10 years. So they're going to keep it. But yeah, that's the story. Engineering story. In college, I worked in research on the global project for the Clean Air Act of 2007 that was creating the diesel engine catalytic converter to meet EPA standards and conditions. Like, were not like easy for that problem to be solved. And that's why there was no catalytic converter in diesel engines until the early 2000s, because nobody knew how to do it. Different fuel exhaust type, lots of sulfur, lots of nitrogen, lots, carbon. And so you had to have simultaneous oxidation reduction, which is you have to have a reaction go both ways at the same time, or cycle one and cycle the other is what it does. And so I was on the global team that actually solved that problem. And what our part of that, and there was teams all over writing papers and working on it. And our part of it was the catalyst recipe. So my claim to fame is I was the research bitch that actually created the oxidation and reduction catalyst recipe that we used, like the ratios and how far apart the distribution sites were and the active sites were on the substrate. Like, we designed that, or we did the research on that. So like our catalyst manufacturer would send us a bunch of samples of like, here's this porosity, here's this porosity, here's this weight to that weight, here's this percentage, that percentage. And we did all the tests and we found out which one worked the best. And then we directed the catalyst manufacturer to creating more recipes that leaned in the right direction of the better yield, least cost, all that stuff. And the PhD student that I worked for published a paper on my research. So I didn't get to publish a paper because I was the undergrad, but they published a paper off of my studies. So I got it somewhere with all of my research, my graphs and stuff, or in someone else's paper, which is kind of nice. They don't credit you when you're the lab assistant, however. All right. Unfortunately, you just are someone else's bitch. Only the professor and the postdoc and the PhD were the ones that got all the credit. But that's okay. You can't hold me accountable if that shit blows up. I'm just kidding. That was my joke when I was in college. That's just kind of how it is. If you've ever done research, you're the lab assistant or it's not your project. You're just assisting the owner of the project. Usually you don't get credit for it. National Veal, like, this don't work. It ain't my fault. You were a lab bitch too? Oh, you remember what it was like, yeah. You do most of the work and get none of the credit. What is going on here? Oh my gosh, market's moving all over the place. Okay, I want to see something like this. Oh, hold on, let me check my options real quick because I gotta. Hold on. Okay, let me sell these really quick. How are we doing on Qs? All right, we are good. Way in the money, cool. All right. I just dumped my 612s at the open. Just now. I got some longs here, sitting here on these trades. I got 2 long contracts out the door. I'm looking for that DD band tap, just like I did. I probably could hold those 612s for a little bit more, but they were up 22,000 off of yesterday, so that was a pretty decent profit on those. I had 612 QQQs, so just close them off. The last one I have is my big position on 620 that expires sometime in the next week, so pretty awesome. I'm looking for a push up to DD band, and that's basically it. Liquidity pocket, we've got resilience is greater than 0, good. Nice even run up. I'd like to say touch DD and turn around is all I'm looking for today. Here. So that's what I want to see. Let her rip. At the open, open and close at the bottom is also going to be support. I just got a 2 spot holding right here at the open to go up to this top part here. That's going to be about 70 points to run. Everybody don't forget to hit the like button. No giveaway. Giveaway is going to be at 10:30 every day. So in 1 hour, no giveaway if there's not 1,000 likes. So every day, like. Like. It.
Order filled.
I'm gonna add one more to my Tradeify right here on the stip. Just one. I just have a one spot on my Tradeify. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's let her rip. That crazy little exhaustion candle. I'm going to take profit on that. I'm going to let my Tradeify hold all the way up to DD band and call it there. Yeah, that strong green candle to DD, I'm going to take it early. I know I am early on this, but I want to kind of like chill on this. I don't like straight burst candles like that. So that's it. Looks like looks like I got this day exactly right. Hold on. I'm going to start crushing some of these options plays. I had a pretty stellar options month. On these trades that I've been doing for the last week and a half, I made over 100%. So, and somebody was like, did you make enough trading to buy the car? Yes, 1 week of options trading was enough to buy the car. Duh. Duh. JD, you made 3K on funded? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice. Yes, sir. You're done for the day. Bye, guys. Good luck. Wait, stay and hang out. We need the views. I'm just kidding. About to request 15K MFFU. Let's fucking go. Let's go. So back to the what used to be the random trading challenge. I'm just trading this account like normal now. No more random trading. No more, you know, RNG from ChatGPT. Y'all weren't as big of a fan of that as I was. I think it's the greatest educational opportunity I've ever presented to the public, and I thought it was great. But people didn't like it as much as I hoped they would. It hurt my feelings, you guys. And I'm just kidding. But it's good to just get back to like regular trading. You know what I mean? Yeah. You guys liked it, but y'all are like, I could come out here in a clown suit singing jingles and you guys will fucking like it. Some of y'all just like everything we do. But in reality, strangers would watch a stream and then be like, this guy sucks. Telling their friends, man, I watch this guy. He's like draw down like 20K. He's the worst fucking trader. I'm like, I know, but I promise I'm not normally this bad. But we're going back to normal. All right, building permits, 24 minutes, new home sales. So we got some catalysts and some news coming out. I did close early on that spike. I hate strong flush candles in either direction. I usually kind of like trim out or close out. But when you go from 27 to 70, when you get like 40 points in a single candle, that's usually, you know, an exhaustion move, and then it sort of stabilizes a little bit. It could keep going, but I always, when you get a candle that moves that quick, I always close out. I never, when you move a strike distance in a single tick, that's just usually a sweep. So I usually get out of it. That's why I close everything. All right, let's prep for the next run. At 22 minutes, until some good news comes out. The GDP got pushed until next month. So we have a whole nother month of being in the dark in GDP, which is the one thing to talk about. That is prices. Let's go to the sales. No, let's go to, okay, here. When we have the GDP, it got pushed out, right? We had no data since September because of the government shutdown. And without data, see, we had this is the quarterly, quarter over quarter change, which in any sense of, are we in a recession? Typically when you have 2 quarter over quarter change growth months that are negative. So every month they report the quarter over quarter change. So if you're down by the second month of quarter over quarter growth being negative, it's usually a sign of a recession. So this is the 2022 recession, right? And this is a response to the tariffs. So not necessarily a recession, but sometimes it can lead into that, right? So we had 3 consecutive months of negative quarter over quarter growth. And then all of a sudden in September, we had this massive outlier, like 4% almost. And we were like, what the hell is going on? 4%? That's crazy. It hasn't been 4% since January of 2024. So is this a healthy economy or is this just an outlier? And then government shutdown. So we have no data for October, no data for November. We don't know if this 3.8% is just a response to the tariffs, like an over response, like everybody stocked up before the tariffs hit, and then their production lines went at max capacity to push out product as much as they could. And all of a sudden GDP went up as a response. Like, where are we normalizing off of this post-tariff behavior? And so that right here is what we need the answer for. Are we in a recession? Are we improving the economy? It's like we got both data points crammed together. And of course, GDP was supposed to be today, but they moved it out just because we got so much news crammed into one day. They didn't want to create a chaotic event right before Thanksgiving. So the news is getting spread out a little bit. So right now we're in that, what is the GDP phase? Certainly it's not going to be negative, but is it really 4, 3.8 or higher? Or is it going to settle out closer to like 1.5 or 2? Like, where are we? Well, this is the worst time for the government shutdown. So we don't even know how's AI and all this stuff affecting the GDP. Are we actually growing? I mean, if you look at the longer term trend, it looks like it's growing. Minus the tariffs, quarter-over-quarter growth change here. Are we actually improving? Is that why the economy could be bullish, right? So that's kind of where we are. And we're kind of looking at that. NQ has a negative number. Oh, what the hell's happening here? Let's check NVIDIA really quick because while we're sitting here, we're going to need to know what NVIDIA is doing. I'm going to leave my chart that I drew on there. It looks like it's right. NVIDIA had a little bit of post-open selling. Don't want to take one more trade at the long. NVIDIA resilience is negative. No, it's positive. It's positive. So get that tap to DD, like one more trade to the long side. My finger's on the button. Let's see. It is 215 to 380 points up. What do we think? Do I risk it? Do I risk it for the biscuit? News in 5 minutes. If I hold one and we drop 140 points on one, that's only $2,400 loss. I can hold one contract all the way down to close and still be in the green for the day. So let's take the gamble with one. If we fall to close, which is what I drew, I'm willing to take the open trade, the close trade back to middle because resilience is greater than 0. So the plan is it's along with like 1. In case it falls down to here. So my A+ setups, I'll hit it with a little bit harder. 1. Hold through this. Lands right there. Hit it with 3. 2. Hit it with 2. 1 plus 2. End up in the middle. It sounds like a good plan. Does that sound like a good plan, traders? Chat? That plan sound good? What do we think? If I fall to there and close, I'm still green. 1 to go the ride. 1, add 2 to close in the middle. So I get my cost basis right here. We're probably going to close in the middle as long as res is greater than 0. And the contingency of this is res is greater than 0. Trading the box. Just in this one account, nothing else. Nothing else is taking the risk. Just in this one. This one has some room. Get that news, give us a little bump. 1, 2, hold inside of here. Just a bet inside of the range. I still have that belief that we are going to close down in here just like I drew. As a matter of fact, we are holding 206 yellow line. That's the whole reason I'm taking the 1 to bet that the market holds. But if it dips, I'm not going to want to buy for a reversal because everybody here knows from our boot camp, 206 yellow line is a big deal. If we break, it's big. Big down on break, right? We know if we lose yellow line, it's always big down for the day. It's going to have a strong response. So the only reason I'm adding to the long is to long that we hold it. So if we happen to lose it, it falls pretty quick. No position for you? Yeah. Okay, let me look at this real quick. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Getting there. S&P up to DD band. Let's go. I'm really just risking it here. I'm going to take the profit. I don't care about this trade that much. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to trade up to the green line. You know what I'm saying? At the top, like in here, I'm buying. I have some. I know I've been having fun trading options. I'm kind of getting like back into the mix of doing what I don't want to be doing, which is day trading options. I want to hedge off of this. So like not hedge, but like when we tap here, I'm gonna get some 609 puts. So just to trade the momentum off of this. That way, if the market does fall and I dive and I long off of that open price, let me say that close price, then I'm long with puts underneath me. And I'm going to do that on the way up just to have insurance in case the market decides to dive pretty much every day. All right. What do we think, guys? Massive rally inbound. I feel it, dude. 100% feel it. Now, my thought is just before the holidays, here back to open and then start. Like basically we're like rolling up inside of this range. Like when the middle of this is sort of the trajectory we're going. Like the S&P, this is the range we're going. That's how I feel. Get the pump and pull back. Yeah, like the pump and then like a slow sort of like work its way lower and then support in there. The problem is we're like right on the edge. As long as we hold 206, it's nice and bullish. That is why I took a long, but I kind of wussed out of it. I'm going to be real with y'all. It's very much like on the fence about this one. I'm just getting all my stuff prepped for counter move. We come back down like halfway and rally again. Yeah, like we come all the way down like yesterday's close sort of thing. I kind of feel the same thing. Like we cap off at DD and then turn around. S&P hits 6830 is an impact line from the last move up. Or no, not what is it? Hold on, wait. Don't quote me. Where the hell does 6830 come from? Oh, where'd I get that number from? All right, that's just like a phantom number. Hold on one second. Was that supposed to be 6816? Maybe I accidentally scooted it around. Okay, it's 6816. Oops. Okay, so that's here. So that was the red line. Okay, so that's done. And 36 is a yellow. So my thoughts today, resilience is good and good. Yeah, so nice and strong. We've got bullish play to here. Like I said, I almost believe that we get something like this. How's that? What do you guys think about that? Like, and then we close it yellow on NASDAQ. Does that look like a plan? Does that look okay? Something like that, maybe higher on the chart, like, and then, you know, pre-Thanksgiving selling and then kind of stabilize in the middle. Do I just want to, despite confluence, just trade it like that, like both legs? Do I? Am I? Maybe I kind of have it. Am I kind of on the same page? What do we think? $310 stop, probably 310, yeah. I'll take the trade and like, why the hell not? All right. Not taking on this one, but it looks like it wants to do that. But this is going to be a really hard fight right here, this yellow line. What red candle? Is the red candle in the room? Can you point out the red candle to me? Show me on the doll where the red candle touched you. Probably still going to V up and rally, but we'll see. Need a whoosh fan? We need a whoosh toilet in this particular case. I got it small. Two contracts in some of these accounts. Small, keeping it small. That's it. Hear the song Flush, Flush, Flush. Don't we have some Flush songs? Hold on. We got to see if we have actually market Flush songs here. So the reason I feel like there's just resistance pre-holiday, no GDP.
Welcome to boot camp, you.
Don't forget our boot camp, guys. Starts up on Monday. It is free for the first 1,000 people, so pretty much everybody will get to come for free.
Math teachers from the ground up, the baseline every trader needs. From finding your edge and probabilities to reading pressure in the weeds.
Resilience is still strong enough to support, so it's gonna be decent, like strong support here. Strong, medium strong.
Boot camp, you show the method when the charts get rough. Step by
So on this candle here, I did grab short in some of these, and then my Tradeify. So I didn't short it in this account, but I did grab it across the board over here, off the screen. I don't like shorting in bull markets, so I don't hit it hard with like all of my stuff. Like I said, it's not like I trade in all my accounts 'cause I'm not really that convinced of it. This is just a intuition thing. This is resistance. 88% of days will close in between the two green lines. And the reason I think we're coming down today is just to test the open because it's a holiday, right? We got a lot of stuff going on. How to join the boot camp. On Friday, I'll give you instructions. I'm gonna give you guys a free code on how to sign up for free. If you've never done it before, it's free. So I'm short in all my accounts with the exception of this one. This one I don't want to take a short in. I don't take in all the accounts unless I'm like fully, like it's a normal trade and I have full confidence in it. This is just an intuition thing. I feel like we're going to close back, go down to the close. And I also did grab some 0-day puts because I'm a fucking madman, I know. I put 10K into QQQ 609 puts right here at the peak. And they're up 40% already. I need to stop day trading options, dude. That's like the quickest way to an early grave, and I need to stop. I know it's addicting to trade options, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna work my way into a grave. I've been getting all of my trades right, though. That's, you know what I mean? That's I closed out on my shorts, by the way, just now, just to get the scalp. I don't short for anything more than 40 points inside of an environment like this. Here, I'll show you. I don't normally show you guys this, but I'll show you all this one just because. My Tradeify Live. Sorry. My Tradeify Live is up 7,000 bucks today as well. I've just been trading like one account at a time. In the fund index. I'm not trading all of them since I'm inching forward to the balance that I want to get. I don't want to like take a lot of like trade all 4 accounts with the same sort of like ferociousness. You love day trading options? Dude, I'm gonna tell you something. It's like when you're wrong, especially 0 days, if you're wrong, you're gonna lose the whole fucking thing. Gotta double down when you're on a here though? No! John, help me. John knows me too well. John gotta put stop. He's my options guru. Too much, man. If I spend too much time in the options world, it always ends up bad. You know what I'm saying? There's always gonna be the one trade you just lose it all. Man, boot camp view, I love it. All right. I love it. How do you do the boot camp for free? So on Friday, we'll give out a code or go to my Twitter account and respond to the tweet that I did about the free boot camp. Let me find it one more time. Guys, I literally drew it on the screen today. I got so lucky getting this right. Here, I'm going to tweet it one more time. I'll give you the link really quick. Here's the link. How'd I do today? I hate shorting in bull markets. Maybe I'll just take the profit on those options. 80%. I'm over trading. I can feel it. I'm doing too much too quick. 100%. Half gap with negative res. Yo, all right. Let me just take profit on this. I'm cool with the 100% scalp on some 0 days. All right. Okay, I'm done. I'm not touching anything else. My options account's up 42,000 bucks today. I sold my 12 calls right at the open. Right here, I grabbed some 0 day 609 puts that I just closed. Done. All right, I need to stop touching options before I'm counting my blessings here. I'm not in the money or at the money yet, but we are basically at overnight lows and right on that dip at 610 and some change. I just closed out. I could have probably got a little bit more, but trade a half gap. I don't know, but look, how did I get this one right or what? How'd I do on this one? I'm glad I got out of the longs though. That's for sure. Man, just that intuition today was on point. Did I average down those 612s at some point? No, it was B-Day. The same, I held through the whole thing. That's the crazy part. I just assumed that they'd be a total loss if we didn't rally, and I was okay with it because I made money on those, the ones I got on the pre-NVIDIA run. So the reason he's asking that, because he remembers that when I bought those, I bought them here on this day. On this day, I bought 612s, and they went in the money, and I decided to hold because they expire this Friday. And when this happened, I was like, yeah, whatever. And then I bought more calls down in here, but I held those 612s all the way to here, and I finally closed them out. Yeah. I actually was pretty convinced that that was a total loss down here, but I scalped it the whole way back up, so I never let them go. I never trimmed anything. I closed the 610s at that day when the market opened. I closed all the 610s, which was a big part of the position, and then the 612s. I'm like, I'm just gonna hold on to those as my runner, and then they came all the way back. My bigger position that I had, I had 610s and 612s. So one of them was longer, one of them was shorter. The 610s, I think, expired that Friday. So I closed those out for the bigger money. I was up like 90K that day. It was crazy. And then of that 90K that I made, I pocketed some, and the rest I held as value, and I lost like 30 or 40K of that, and then just got it all back basically. So whatever I lost on those 612s, right? Now I need to get back into doing NDX and not freaking QQQ. I'm gonna get, bitch slapped on taxes with these things. I need to really be trading NDX. But like I said, I don't touch options that often, but I need to I should be doing that instead. Top step X is down. Name of the game over there. Well, I short again for reject MHP. We're not at MHP yet. No, I wouldn't short again. No, I'm just gonna sit back and let it dip, and then maybe take a long trade from stronger pivots. It's still a bull market, so I'm not. Wait, where is MHP today? Did I draw it at the right place? I don't know if I updated mine. Hold on. Let me grab it real quick. Hold on, I got a phone call. $909? Oh yeah, it's pretty much there. 30, yeah, I did update it. Okay, 909 is gonna be down here. Oops. This is Rogan the Lamb song. I love it, dude.
I've seen empires rise. I've watched traders fall, chasing shadows on the screen.
It kind of reminds me of like Robert Tepper from the 80s, like he's saying that There's No Easy Way Out song from Rocky. Is there a short from yellow line? Yeah, there is one. The short is from here down to there. If one were shorting. It's not a strong short. It's more of a coin flip. But if one were shorting, if I were shorting, it's from here to there what I drew. Yeah. This guitar solo sit, hell yeah. You know what I mean? Like, you know that song, there's no easy way out. Bam, bam. There's no shortcut home. The 80s sort of like, in the video, like he's dancing around in a dark warehouse with like shadows everywhere. With like baggy MC Hammer pants, a pirate shirt and a vest. You know how the 80s were like. Yeah, and Rocky 4, hell yeah. Although, I love, it's one of my favorite videos because it's like quintessential 1980s. Let me show you what I'm talking about. It matches. It goes with everything. Everything prog rock in 80s. But I was saying the voice actually sounds like him. Well, I can't play because I get a copyright strike, but I'll show you all the video. Ready? Come on. It goes with everything. You can take the glamour shot side portrait. Somebody clean that warehouse. Isn't it great? Like taking the jacket off, all sexy looking. Like, look how fucking awesome I am with my pirate shirt and my vest. The pants, bro. Like this is the way to do it. You need your like baggy gray slacks with your shirt. Tuck him. He's like making a mess in there, just throwing everything down, knocking it all over. You're wearing those pants right now. I would trade in those pants if I still had a pair. Does it sound like Avenged Sevenfold? This style, it sounds like John Petrucci to me. I don't know if you guys are like Dream Theater fans. Best of the best AI solos you've heard? Yeah. It sounds like a slower Dream Theater. That's a pretty dope song. We have another one called The Edge of Resilience. Oh wait, no, that's the one we played. Hold on. That is the one we played. That was version 2, version 1. We have Sir Darb dropped in one. I'm currently in no trades, so I'm just chilling on this. You hired a college intern who wears pants like that, and you can hear him walking down the hall from 100 feet away. It's like the trend for girls now to wear like really baggy pants. I see like essentially like it's almost like Jinko pants are back. There's a dude that wears baggy slacks and you can hear him walking away like they're just like whoosh whoosh when he walks by. You know what I mean? Like it's like the trend. Like I just walk anywhere and you go to the mall and I used to see girls just wear baggy pants. I used to have like the obnoxiously large Jinkos, not just the regular ones. Like mine were so big you couldn't see my shoes. That's how big they were. My Jinkos were so big, and my friend also, that in high school, like the joke was like, what can you shove in your back pocket? So I would carry like Stephen King books in my back pocket. So when Desperation and The Regulators came out, they were like huge fucking books, and I had them in my back pockets. My friend would put a Super Nintendo in his back pocket, but the whole console. So the trend at least in my high school, the trend was like, what obnoxious things could you shove in your pocket? Just to be as funny as you could. Because the pockets in Jinkos were probably like, maybe like 8 to 10 inches wide and then like, you know, a foot or long deep. Yeah, my buddy walking around with the SNES sticking out the back of his pocket. Just to be funny. You think we had yo-yos for a minute? No, we had hacky sacks. That was our thing. So we would always like, we called it bust a hack. Hey guys, y'all want to go bust a hack? All right, let's go. Let me go under the stairwell and somebody whip out a hacky sack. And Jinkos get a lot, like you don't have to be any good at hacky sack because the pants are so big. It's like swinging a giant net around. You kick it every time. The boys with their boxers showing. Yeah, like exactly. That they were heavy jeans. There was so much material on them, especially when you had like, 2 pounds in your back pocket worth of plastic or book. You literally had to tie your belt like so tight it would leave grooves in your skin. Yeah, slap bracelets. Slap bracelets have been like 2 decades prior. Like when I was in elementary school, slap bracelets were crazy popular, and they were banned from my school because they thought kids would like poke their eye out. I don't know. They were like, these things are dangerous. I don't know. Marky Mark. Yeah, dude. Like Mark Wahlberg, the Good Vibrations video where he's just shirtless and punching in the air with the backwards hat on. That's about as 90s as it gets, dude. Crisscross with the backwards pants. Yeah, we used to wear our pants backwards. And also, my elementary school had to put out a "you must wear your pants forward" response to all parents. Because kids were dressing like crisscross and apparently, tripping over their own shoes and stuff, or their own pants. You love that song? That's a pretty good song. Rock Scooter Boogie. I like it. I'm actively in no trades right now. We can kind of sense that DD band resist. If you were to ask me what I think is going to happen, I think that today it's probably not going to crash out. I think the best that we get is to tap the close and hold. So I think that we still stay on this trajectory here, which is why I drew it like this. Let me sort of draw this a little better. That's the prediction that I was thinking was like this, down to here, and then hold on that. Oops. Not bad of a call there. Intuition on this, I just felt, and again, we're going to, like I said earlier today before the stream started, we're going to close, quasi like this. I think that the daily candle is going to look like that. I forgot, whatever it looks like this. Like it's going to still close, hopefully above yesterday's close, like this. So slightly above, which means holding that white line right there on the daily chart. Losing yellow line is always a pretty big deal for rejection, right? This 206 line we've been battling for, I don't know how many months, right? Guys, do me a favor and smash that like button, friends. So it's official. I officially signed the paperwork on the car. So I should be getting it by this weekend. They said they're going to schedule delivery. Now, I can just drive down. I can just go down there and pick it up. I mean, it's not but like a few minutes away. But they deliver the car. That's part of the perk. So, when it comes in a truck and they lower it down, you get to film it for the Instagram reel. Come on. What do you want to play? Legends in the Making? Hold on. Wait, where? I don't see it in here. Can you tell me what date that song is from? I'll play it for you. But I think if I set up delivery, it's going to take a couple extra days. I would be like, hey guys, I'll just like come pick it up. HOA will be filming. Yeah, right. Hit those likes, guys. Get the likes to 1,000 so we can do this giveaway. Y'all know the drill. If it's not 1,000, there's no giveaway. And we're doing our biggest giveaway we've ever done. Ever on Friday. Don't miss that. 1,000 free bootcamp seats, 100 plus prop accounts, a lifetime membership at Rock Scooter, all kind of stuff. So hit the like button really quick. It was Rogue of the Lamb. Okay, hold on. Legends in the Making song. Let me do it really quick. I like Rogue of the Lamb's lore. All the songs he has is there's always lore that goes with it, like a huge story. It's always fun to read them. All right, hold on. Oh, Legend in the Making. Here it is. All right. This one was really good. $574 guys, smash that thumbs up button with the giveaway just a little tiny bit. Yo, this sounds like reminds me of Matt Berninger. You guys are fans of The National? And the music does kind of sound like Future Islands too. Like, I'm a huge National fan. Yeah, like The National, right? But the background music's Future Islands is so good, dude. Like, underrated as like one of the best bands to come out like in the last couple decades. The music and the style of Future Islands is just so unique. It's rare that you get something that's just, you know, like when Foster the People came out, I was like, damn, these guys are gonna be huge. And then when Future Islands came out, I was like, dude, this is so cool. Like, such a different sound. Have you seen him dance when he sings? Elvi, his other band. Yeah, that Return to the Moon song. Oh, they used to have that song on a repeat. Yeah, he's the lead singer of The National. They had a side project called Elvi. Is really good. What's up? Somebody said, do I long on one account and short on the other? No. Same trades. Same account, same trades. This is transparent. Like, you're literally on the screen. You can see it, the whole thing. Account number, P&L, Netlick, the whole thing. There's no way to cheat that. It's literally fully transparent. Like, unless I'm live photoshopping video. Smash that like button pretty much every day. 1,000, we'll do the giveaway. Michael, what did you say you saw a comment on X? Which one? About what? Do all these levels come with Rock Scooter? Yes, they do. How long could it take to get this account to 1 million? If I trade it at the same aggressiveness and I don't lose the whole thing, if I'm making 5 to 10K a day, just do the math. At a 70% win rate. So if it's 10K a day, then at a 70% win rate, every 10 days is 70K. So to get The other 900,000 is going to be 100 days, so 3 to 6 months on average. If I don't lose the account, right? 3 to 6 months. Granted, I don't blow it up. At a 70% win rate estimate. I like that song. I want to hear it one more time. Wait. Michael, what were you saying? I'm trying to find, you guys are talking too much about different things, so I'm trying to figure out. You said you saw a comment on X. So Mateo, for the free boot camp, just reach out to me in Discord or something, dude. Like, if you just reach out to me before Friday, I'll get it to you. Rogue's an awesome homie. He always texts and asks how you're doing, but he's been busy working. Rogue's a great guy, man. So people use Suno to make the AI songs. Yeah. Let me show him live chat. Oh, here it is. It's in live chat. Okay. For some reason, I had it on top chat. You saw a comment about Project X and TopStep taking down the platform and too many traders and profit on open trades. Is that the comment you saw? Oh, damn, dude. Do I have a TopStep live account? No. I don't trade TopStep. I did for a hot minute, but I kind of abandoned it. Yeah, and to the person that trolls the stream every day, trying to find some kind of flaw, I swear to God, I will stand up to regulators. I'll stand up to a lawsuit in fucking court. So shut your fucking mouth. I will literally sit there and show everything. I have not done a single swindly, slimy thing to mask or hide or do anything penal. It's 100% accurate. I will literally die on a hill defending that. And I got the money to defend that too. And I will. Just stop your bullshit. I don't long in one, short in the other, show the results. I'm fucking great at trading, and these are all legit and all real. 100%. 100%. Ooh. I don't do any camera tricks, any guru tricks, nothing. I don't trade one way this way and one way that way. Thanks, babe. Never have I done that, not even once. You won't find one piece of evidence of me doing that, and that's a claim, and you can clip that. Zero times have I ever done one thing in one and one thing in the other and just shown. These are the same funded next accounts. This is the same live account. Tradeify, you can't do that. If you do that in funded accounts, they will deny your payout. So I go live with Tradeify after making $80,000-ish worth of payout. There's no way I would have gone. There's no way Tradeify would have kicked me live if I was cheating the system. It's ridiculous to assume. Unless there's a big conspiracy and they're just doing it because I'm a influential trader and they're gonna let me break all the rules. And yeah, that's real conspiracies. I always hear this stuff all the time. I have the best eyes in trading. Yeah, I'm not blind yet. You just signed up for a TopStep challenge. I'm not recommending them. I personally don't like TopStep, but there's nothing wrong with TopStep. Like, I personally don't like them personally, but for no good reason. I mean, no reason that should affect you if you like them. Like, I don't like Project X. I hate the platform. I hate the experience of it. And that's just personal preference. Other than that, it's a good, TopStep is not a bad firm. Not a bad firm at all. I love these acoustic versions of these songs. Hold on, I kind of want to hear Knife Catchers Anonymous again, the real one, before we listen to the acoustic version one.
My name is Dave, and I caught the dip.
What's the chances I gift you an account for Thanksgiving or Black Friday? Hey, if you're here on Friday, we're giving away like 100 Rob accounts, a ton of it.
Another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked
kind of neat.
No confirmation, no
So,
real bias,
oh
but
shoot,
hit
I didn't mean to click that. I accidentally closed the platform down. Hold on, guys. I gotta log back in. My fucking Tourette's gets in the way again. I was trying to open a to show you all the P&L, and I clicked the X instead of the application part. Hold on. Trying to maximize this. Sometimes having Tourette's is like the worst thing. Even though iDoc thinks it's cute. So this is the this was the random account challenge, random account, which was here. This was me trading with ChatGPT choosing random trades for me. And the stats were basically even right in the middle. So for 3 weeks, I let ChatGPT choose random trades, and all I did was do risk management to survive, to prove that I can survive with risk management. As of 2 days ago, I'm back to like straight trading. So it's been, the P&L has been up, and the stats are pretty much what they are. And hopefully I can get them higher. This 50% 2 days ago, now it's 55%. So the random challenge that I did for 3 weeks, I didn't go anywhere. I essentially started and ended at the same spot, give or take a little bit. So full stats, full P&L, show every day. I'll keep you guys updated.
Hi, I'm Dave.
I had dreams of six-figure P&L. So currently, what I'm working on is 4 funded next accounts for world record balance payout. I've got all my live accounts that I work on. I don't normally show them, but so don't get used to it. But this is the just in Tradeify. I get tongue twisted all the time, and then my real account is here. So on the stream now, the focus on the stream is just real account trading. Tons of YouTube sim prop warriors. That's what they do. It's just sim trade all day long. I want to focus the stream back to real trading. Funded X, is it reliable? Oh, dude, I've never had a problem with Funded X as far as being reliable. They've had some administrative things on their website, like, you know, the tech support eventually would clear up. But as far as like payouts and stuff, never had any issue with them. Top Step Live is still on and trading with charts, but you can't even log in. What the hell? That's nuts, dude. When I use a promo code on Apex, should it show if it's a 1-day pass and 40 fee after passing? That's what the promo code says. I don't understand your question. Like, should it show something on the website? I don't have nothing to do with like the props website. So whatever it should show or not show, I don't know anything about it because I don't really pay attention to it. FundNX server is kind of screwy sometimes. 100%, dude. I've had times on FundNX where I've had to be like, hey, my live account didn't, or my funded account didn't pop up when I activated it. And they're like, oh, we'll get it going for you. It's a little glitchy sometimes. When did I short the market? Right here at this candle. I got in on some small positions here. I think 2 contracts in this account and then 3 contracts in this account and then 1 contract in these 3 accounts. I short very light, and I did not short in this one right here. Yeah. You can't log into the FundNX competition? Oh, that sucks. Why did I short? Well, because it's before a holiday. There's no news. The market is extending its rally after 3 days of short squeezing. There's a really strong, like, drive to what, you know, I guess ICT traders or whatever call it filling the gap. But the anchor point, right? The big sell-off point we had, we just hit that level. And so usually they're selling resistance off of it right here. See at S&P right here? Or QQQ right here? You're essentially, this created that event, right? And we call it an anchor point, which is about this level right here at about 613 and some change. And the minute you tap it, there's always just some selling. The market's bullish enough to not sell off, but there's usually always a response selling to that type of event. Look, there's NASDAQ right here. My strategy works on futures and stocks and options. Yes, Rio, who asked. I trade options. I've been trading options pretty much exclusively with just this, as well as futures. So my thought is that today, being a holiday, that we're back to just inching up over the longer haul. So I think that the days are actually going to look like, you know, we're just pushing slowly. So we're going to move like this. You know, like, and then sort of like up here, and then the market will decide if it's going to rally, then it'll squeeze later. Like, we basically got a week of just flat to up. Holiday tomorrow, half day Friday, so no momentum to sell. VIX is in decay, so my belief was we would just hit that pivot, reverse out, and then tighten up. That's literally why I drew it like I did. And so it's pretty usual to see when the market is bearish and you reverse out. Whenever you retest that last leg of the downside, there's always a response of selling. People take profit, right? And so when we got to those levels, that's just why I drew it like this. And it's pretty much on point with what I drew, other than the low wasn't the low. But where I drew that 206, we're anchoring right to that. Like, I drew this sort of pattern before the market even started. So I pretty much nailed the whole thing. I longed it at the open, flipped it short, got out of the way, and I've done nothing since. Pretty nice. It was just intuition, because people usually sell that pivot, but it's not volatile enough to crash the market, right? There's no volatility, so the volatility is going to tighten right back up. Am I bearish? No, very bullish. Very bullish. So we're narrowing down our selections. So Friday is the deadline for you to submit a video for your audition tape. We're hiring a person to stream in the afternoon, and a person to stream in the evening, and maybe a person to stream London. We don't know. But at least for now, just the first 2. It's a full-time job. It's a salaried position. No benefits, though. Just salaried. You want to be a live streamer? Submit an audition tape. Now, let me warn you guys about the audition tapes. 3 to 5 minutes. And it is an audition tape. If you make me use my imagination on how good you might be, you're gonna lose. You're not gonna get the job. Some people submitted some, here's just me, here's a camera. I know I don't have a setup right now. Whatever. You're not gonna get it. I want to see exactly what you're gonna do on the show. Like I'm an audience member. Like I'm tuning into your show. If you're like, hey, you know, I've got this idea. I want to do this. I want to do that. This is my idea for the show. You lose. You're not going to get it. I want the purpose of the audit. So you can submit another one if you are that person. If I see it in 3 seconds, we X you. It's a pilot. Yeah, good idea. Somebody said generic. A pilot. Submit a pilot, like the episode. Like, I will be watching what I'm seeing. Some of you guys submitted beautiful examples of what it is, and y'all immediately are going to get callbacks. Are you trading or are you teaching? The thing is, I'm not going to tell you what we're looking for. You tell me what your vision is. And if it matches, then it matches. I don't want somebody fitting into my mold of what I want. I want somebody to do what they think they want to do, and then if it fits, it fits. So the idea is I want it to look and feel just like a stream, even if you're simulating it. Like, hey, here's me. I want your sound effects, your music, your lighting, your camera. One person was like, hey, you know, I'm just putting this together. I didn't comb my hair or anything. Yeah, you're not getting the job. Comb your fucking hair. It's an audition tape. Like, show up like you're going to stream. I want to see what the viewers will see. It's not, there's so many of these. People are just getting axed because they didn't put any effort into it. I've gone through 200 videos. It's crazy. And there's a lot of really good ones. So if you want to audition for those parts, send me a 3 to 5 minute clip of you streaming, not of you talking. If it's a camera of just you talking, you don't get the job. I want to see exactly what your stream will look like, your charts, and you could just be making shit up, like pretending it's a trading day when the trading day is closed or whatever. But what would your stream feel like if I was watching it? Can you talk about your Twitter? So yeah, like if you tell entertaining stories, play good music, have light effects, sound effects, whatever your stream personality is, that's what we want to see. We want a talented speaker, but also a talented streamer. But if you're not a talented streamer, I can train you on how to stream and buy you the gear that you need. It's totally fine. If you've already submitted something, don't submit something again. If you submitted something without charts on it, I'll give you a chance to submit something again. But if you already submitted something, that's it. Is hair a requirement? Not a requirement. Send me the video, email Matt at Rocket Scooter, or send me a message in Discord. But email it to me, Jan, if you got it. So, your hair was messy. Mike had a great audition video. We actually really enjoyed his video. So Mike did a good one. Hope their training is based on Rocket Scooter. It will be required that Rocket Scooter is part of the focus. Yes. 100%. So if somebody's offered the job that doesn't trade Rocket Scooter, the requirement will be that they have to use it. And so, well, we kind of want to bridge the gap between Rocket Scooter and other styles. So somebody that's like an ICT trader that uses Rocket Scooter levels to go with it, as a hybrid, can it be in Spanish? We can have a Spanish stream for Spanish speakers, but not in our normal time slot for US on the main channel, unfortunately. Should they be in the US? They don't have to be in the US, no. They just have to be around for the hour time slot that they're the hours that their time slot is. What about a Chinese stream? Like if you guys wanted to stream other languages for other time zones in other countries, we could totally like support and endorse that and help you advertise it and stuff as like connected. Like if you streamed in, you know, Chinese hours at, you know, 9 p.m. to like 2 a.m. or something, we could totally tweet about it, endorse you, kind of push it. At some point, yes, we want to have all time slots covered. So right now, just to test out the project, we're going to do afternoon stream in US and then early Asian session. So right at market open, like slow market time. Do I know of any streaming traders who use Rocket Scooter currently? A lot of people use Rocket Scooter. They may not stream it and they still use it. There's like a lot of people, like Ashton Nolan uses it, Jaden uses it, Tracer Matt use it. They don't use it like streaming it, but they've used it for like bigger plays. And Matt likes resilience. Jaden likes monthly maps. As far as like, there's a lot of streamers that stream Rocket Scooter, but they're not like probably bigger ones. Like a lot of smaller traders do it. Like Jan has a stream. He does Rocket Scooter. Red Candles, he streams and does Rocket Scooter, and he's growing. Red Candles is getting some traction. If he didn't have his own stream, I was going to offer him the job for the afternoon stream, for the evening stream. He's doing it. He's building his own brand. Can you wear leggings? You can wear whatever you want, man. You said you thought we don't like J. No, that's not something I ever said. There's no we in that. I don't dislike people or like people. I'm neutral to most everybody. If I don't like you, and it's not that I don't like you, it's that I don't like something you're doing. That's different. I tend to like and tolerate. I'm pretty sure, even though my dog's gonna pee on Lance's face every day, I'm pretty sure I might like the guy's personality if we had a beer. I don't know. He kind of seems a little too dorky, and coming from me, that says a lot. But please don't hire J Dunn. No, I wasn't gonna hire J Dunn. I don't dislike, I don't have any. I'm neutral for most people. I've known J Dunn for years. He's been a nice guy. You know, like human characteristics is a nice dude. I never had any issues with him. Thought we don't like that Lance guy. We'll see if Pickle likes him. Trading ES, just a lazy river ride? Okay, I'll play it after this. I tend to stay neutral to other people's stuff. I may not like something somebody's doing. That's different than like going on my way to like... I'm in the boat that like at this stage of life, if you were to tell me like, you know, hey, the sky's purple, I'd probably be like, good luck with that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like to expend a lot of energy other than for theatrics of, you know, stream engagement. That's planned. It's always planned. But people say whatever they want, do whatever they want. I kind of just don't. I've got so many other problems I'm like tackling and goals I'm achieving. I don't get time for a lot of stuff. Is Lance Gnome required in the background? Yes, you have to buy a Lance Gnome for the stream. Pickle means pimple in German. It does? Well, that's hilarious. HD stands for half gap DBS. The SB. Mm-hmm. How come I'm not putting MHP line? I am. It's just off the screen. It's down there. I just zoomed in a little bit. Did I watch Mike Davis's stream video? I don't think I've... Let me double check. I haven't gotten through it yet. So I still have a bunch of emails to dig through. But yeah, the audition tape is 3 to 5 minutes of you doing a stream. Like the best you would do it. Like it's your day one of your job. It's a pilot. It's not just a, hey Matt, I hope you like my personality and hope you pick me. It's more just like you're streaming and I'm watching. I want to feel like I'm tuning into your stream. Not like directed at Matt. So my plan for the stream is to do this and do that. And don't give me the storyboard of your show. Do the show and like act it out for 3 to 5 minutes. We're going to have like callbacks, and then we're going to have the community or the leaders in the community get together and kind of pick who we think is a good fit. Salary job. Oh, Mike Davis is the guy, the Indian guy that called a few days ago. Oh, Mike Davis from Chicago. That's funny. Oh yeah, where are you from, buddy? From Chicago. What state? I said, what state are you from? And he was like, Chicago. Do I have to manually place these lines in Rocket Scooter? No, not all of them. Some extra ones aren't automated yet. Everything with text on it is automated. The yellow line is a longer term pivot. It's a manual thing. We haven't automated that yet. And the overnight estimate are automated, or not automated yet. But everything else, DD bands, bull zone, bear zone, hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, open, close, half gap, 100% automated. So like on my chart here, anything with text on it is automated. Oh yeah, he was from Texas, right? That's right, he was from Texas. Get Rips to do the show? Well, no, because people that do their own thing. Rips isn't gonna want a job. He's doing his own thing also. What you're looking for? Nothing. It's not tradable anymore. This is what I am looking for here. It's probably gonna chop and be flat and not do much. It's not bearish enough to sell off. That's what I drew. So I mean, it's gonna peg this level. Giggity. So I was looking for the press to there, the press to there, and the trade back to middle. That's all I drew. That's all I'm gonna do. Rips is rich. Yeah, like people that are doing well, making money, running their own things, they're not gonna want a salary job. That's small. That'd be small money for someone like that. He's busy. He's busy at the casino in the afternoons. Salary plus payouts? Yeah, like a salaried gig. I can't disclose the salaried structure, but I'm gonna let you know if you join the team on Rocket Scooter, you'll be substantially taken care of. Yo, Sean, what's up, dude? I gotta feature you somehow in general. And like a weekly segment with Sean or something. That'd be hella good. What's up, man? So the idea is I'm gonna do, like, as I'm expanding the empire bigger and bigger, I don't have time to do everything anymore. I gotta keep developing stuff at Rocket Scooter. So I can't stream for 10 hours a day anymore and then do boot camp for 2 more. So I gotta stream in the mornings and be present in the afternoons to run the company and build the bigger businesses, and then I want to kind of expand beyond just myself. Like we've grown ourselves to be one of the largest presences in futures now. It's time to go in parallel, right? So we'll see. How do you get just the zones? Matuluma, you go to the Rocket Place website in the description, and let me get it for you. And then you can get the software from there. It's completely blown my mind how quickly we grew this year. Like we've been like, and we have a Black Friday specials going on right now, but it's 50% off for the first month. And then $1,500 off lifetime. So there's the link for the monthly. But I mean, we've been grinding out on YouTube since 2016. So it was late 2024 when I was like, Robin's Cup bumped, winning ETF bumped, winning Pat's contest bumped. Our partners featuring us in their Discord bumped. And we got bump. And then this Tradeify thing exploded. We were getting 15,000 plus views a day just on the live stream. Time to go world ride. Am I open to investing in a startup? Yeah, always. Just let me send your pitch deck to me in Discord. Like right now, I'm trying to invest in my buddy's starting a club. I'm going to invest there. IDOX family, they want to do a pickleball court and a boba shop. She has a custom fitness concept she wants to do. I'm like, we're going to be busy doing a lot of stuff. How do you join the free boot camp? Be here Friday and I'll give you the info about it. Friday in the morning for for giveaway bonanza. All right, guys, get those likes up. We got 50 more to go because it's time for giveaways. Is it Johnny Dang's pickleball court? Wait, Johnny Dang has a pickleball court? No way. His son opened Pickleball Social. Oh, I've been to Pickleball Social. When was that? Is that even still around? I think I've been there. Is it in Midtown? Last Saturday morning. Paul Wall and Funny Mike are there. Oh, that's funny. That was 4 days ago. Oh no, it's on west side of town on Westheimer. No, I haven't been there. He opened a Pickleball Social though. That's way on the west side. That's called West Side Houston. Yeah, that's like way out there. Who doesn't have a pickleball court these days? I know, right? Let's have a little party today. What do y'all want to do? Yeah, it's Johnny Dang's son opening. He's like the famous jeweler, so he's the guy that did the grills. You guys remember Paul Wall and the grills fad? So he's the guy that started it. That's the jeweler that made everybody's grills in Texas, Houston. Are tattoos on your face an automatic disqualifier? No. Not in 2025. Everyone thinks that's cool these days. That's like the trend. I'd have tattoos on my face in spirit. I'd have tattoos all over my whole body in spirit. Being the front man of a metal band. My soul has tattoos on its face. I just don't have any real ones. Half gap. So HD is half gap. It's the halfway point in between yesterday's open and close. Yesterday's close and today's open. So the halfway point is always going to be high volume pivot, as you see right here. And the way that we swing it is the white line, and this indicator down here is telling me support or resistance. Right now, do you see how it says half gap is support? And then it says resilience is greater than 0. That's the confluence. So this white line will act as support when this white line is greater than 0. So the indicator is giving you the confluence to go with it to let you know the higher probability support or resistance based on confluence. You meant hedge pressure? What about it? Let me read your comment again. Trader Hitch got 100 points in 3 trades. Dude, very nice. Wait, what was your comment about hedge pressure? Hold on. Oh, it's hedge pressure, yeah. So hedge pressure is the maximum gamma of market maker only options. So options only held by dealers that are neutralized to 0 risk with tandem trades in the underlying markets. We isolate those from the real options fee to calculate the gamma exposure of just dealers. The only software on the planet that does that. So this is the like hedge pressure. It says it's support. So the overall weekly options gamma exposure maximized gamma is here. So you have this long hedging pressure above it and short hedging pressure below it. Like the net. Like you have more longs than shorts above it, more shorts than longs below it. Can I bless you guys with a titty streamer? Hi, Doc. You want a job? Make her do it. Rocket under one eye, scooter under the other. With Post Malone style. There you go. You're killing every short on the way up. Ice, nice, dude. Nice. If I have one free month of boot camp, can you get that new one? Nah, you can't. You have. It's only for new first timers only. Zoom, zoom, zoom. So the audition tapes, get those to me by Friday. Make it look like what your stream is going to look like. I'm not going off of your vision for what you say you're going to do. I want to see you build it and do it. That's why people are taking it seriously. Dude, I had some pretty good ones that were like really good. I'm talking like 5 out of 5 streamer quality, entertainment quality, show the trades, talk the trades. I mean, there was some very well done productions. It wasn't just put a camera on me and let me talk. It was like a production. They did the whole thing. So get that by Friday, 3 to 5 minutes. Do you need to be using Rocket Scooter? It's not going to hurt. The ultimate goal of you showing me your show on the Rocket Scooter stream obviously would include Rocket Scooter as part of your show. Like, but if you don't, we're going to make you do it and teach you how to blend the two together, and then you can do both. As long as Rocket Scooter is always on your screen and it's part of your focus at all times, even though it's not your main strategy, it's still part of the stream requirements to show the platform at all times. Clearly, yeah. But it's like you don't have to trade Rocket Scooter as your only style. You may be an ICT trader that uses MHP. So you'll have MHP shown on your chart, plus all your other markups on the chart, just to show your community how you integrate our stuff into it, right? How often does resilience update? Every 2 seconds, resilience updates. So if you open up the side chart here, the small one, you'll see every 2 seconds the candles update and resilience will update with it. And the bottom chart, the updates are also every 2 seconds, but the polling rate of the sample is matching the I have fog brain right now, the candle duration that you choose at the top. So if I choose 1 minute, then this is 1 minute snapshots of this 2 second chart. Yes, sir. That's a good song. All right, it is giveaway time. Dude. 1,200 people, and we only got 676 likes. 1 out of 2. Oh, no, I don't know. Maybe we'll just skip giveaways today. I don't know, man. I told you yesterday I was going to be serious about it. It's okay. I'll give y'all one final chance though. Y'all have 30 seconds to click it 100 times. 30 seconds. 100 clicks in 30 seconds. It's 1 click. 'Tis the season of giving. If you haven't thumbs up it. Thumbs up it. Sub to the channel, hit the like, hit the sub. Let's go. Everyone at Kroger is buying cranberries. Dude, Kroger is always my backup store because I live in Texas, right? H-E-B is like the store everyone goes to. Kroger is like the backup store everyone goes to. So nobody really shops at Kroger out here. But if you go to H-E-B and they're out of something, Kroger is like fully stocked. Always out here. You guys can do it. You guys can do it. DD band trade. Oh, what do we think? Not the NASDAQ one. Let the S&P one guide the show. We got 68.36 on S&P. That's the one. Do I want to trade the DD band? I'm not really sure. Resilience is, at 90 resilience. I mean, a 90 DD ratio out. No, man. No. Not at 90, dude. No. 88 DD ratio. Yeah. Pretty good, though, that I nailed that opening trade, though, right? So I had a pretty good, so I won every trade I did today, which is nice. I longed here. I longed here, shorted there, and pretty much that's all I did. I don't normally flip-flop like that throughout the day, but I could sense that this was going to be an internal day. Do we get up to here and then do we kind of trail out? Maybe so. Let me double check something. All right.
Attention traders! Fasten your seatbelts!
I'm going to play your song, Simon. All right.
Rocket scooter!
Dude, I'm so thrilled. I officially signed the paperwork yesterday on the car. How pretty, right?
Ride the charts, we light the fire.
Maybe by Saturday, it should be coming in. I got to get one more look at it. Oh, so nice. It's not black. It's not gray. It's like a gunmetal black gray. You like it? Black interior with the red trim, red calipers. I'm gonna get some aftermarket. I always hate the orange light covers. On the side, I always go get aftermarket clear ones. As long as the light bulb is orange. You don't have to have orange reflectors on your turn signal lights. You know what I mean? I hate just like cars have that little orange reflector on it. Because the white bulb, the light is the only thing that needs to be orange, by the way, if you guys didn't know that. So I always try to get like an aftermarket plate that's not orange on the turn signal. The red calipers are fire. Yeah, they're pretty good. How much was it? 300. It's a Aston DB12. All right, let's spin the wheel, guys. The first giveaway we're gonna do. ETF. Hold on, wait, where's it at? ETF. Let's go. Why isn't DD ratio for NASDAQ on your screen, Fabian? We don't have one for NASDAQ. Good question. DD ratio is just an S&P thing because the reason why we isolate it just to that, you could make one for NASDAQ, but in general, we want to look at the overall composure of the entire stock market through full diversification of the index. So NASDAQ is going to be missing some key components, and it'd be nice to differentiate, is NASDAQ good and S&P bad or whatever, but the S&P DD ratio drives the boat. NASDAQ and the S&P follow each other 98% of the time. So somebody said you made one for NASDAQ. Yeah, so people can make their own. A lot of people make their own. We just never made one for NASDAQ. Just because the S&P would still represent what NASDAQ did. You wouldn't see days where NASDAQ is bearish and S&P is bullish, and then the market just dies out. But it is useful information, I guess, to have to understand that there is weakness somewhere. It would highlight weakness that's outside of like the purview of utilities and energy and financials and stuff. All right, spin the wheel here. First account giveaway today. And by the way, we have tons of awesome Black Friday deals coming out with our partners. Let me tell you guys those really quick. I love that. That song is dope. Tons and tons and tons of giveaway deals with our partners. Let me read them off to you guys. Currently, right now, you have 40% off at Tradeify with code Rocket Scooter. That's number one. Number two, My Funded Futures. I don't see the stuff on here, but My Funded Futures deal is going to be 20% off of Pro. So like their highest end account, 20% off. And you get like 1 day pass on that. So they moved the 50% consistency for the eval side to just be one day pass. I think it's not listed here, so I don't know why my guy took it off of the list, but that's what I heard was coming out. So 80% off one steps at ETF, $47 resets. Funded next, 15% off rapid legacy account resets for existing customers, 30% off of Legacy for new users with code ROCKET30. And you have to use our link to do it. So that's kind of, you have to go to the link in description to claim the fund the next deal. Theirs is weird like that. Futures Desk, 70% off of static, 60% off end of the day. Take profit, 30% off for life plus no activation fee plus 100% initial test refunds. And 80% off of all evals and 50% off lifetime recurring at Apex. All right, let's spin that wheel. You know we haven't heard in a while, you guys? We haven't done this in a while. I'm spinning my chair. Are you in and are you wild? First giveaway is going to be ETF Don Lemon. You're getting a 10K end of the day fast track account at Elite Trader Funding. Remember, every day, more likes, more subs, more viewers, more giveaways. Today's giveaway is sponsored by ETF and My Funded Futures. We have like an insane amount of My Funded Futures accounts to still give away. I still have 127 of those to give away by the end of the month. I don't think I can give away fast enough. Good job, Don. All right, awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, so ETF's end of the day program. It's $57 for a 10K account. Great value account for people that are on a budget. All right, My Funded Futures. That's a great firm. I went live with them, got paid out with them. Live program was good. They currently have a huge deal, was 80% off of their One Steps, which is their sort of Apex competitor. And it's pretty decent. Trailing drawdown. 80% off was great. You can load up. Y'all remember the old good stuff. Let me check on my options here. I got my 620. So the last options play I have, the only thing I have still sitting there, I have 620 calls that expire on the 8th of December. So I've got 2 Mondays on those guys to hit 620 on Qs, and then I'll just close out. Burn it down. Dude, if we get there today, hell yeah, that'd be great. Scooter slow.
Will we bounce? Nobody knows. Greater markets.
Those options are currently up 80% right now.
Even pickle has a look of concern. Green or red. Trading gods, hear my praise. Market, please don't die tonight. Hold the line, don't fade away. Please hold. Resilience rise. Keep this ball. Monthly maps don't lie. Dog keeps Matt fed. Please don't turn these candles red. Rocket scooter lights the flame. High risk love of a dangerous game.
Type in MFF in chat, guys.
And on the screen, will it break or intervene? Market, please don't die today.
Hello? 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 Hello, are you Mike Davis from Chicago? Wait, what's today? Push fan on the screen.
Market, please don't die today. Hold the line, don't fade away. MHP, please hold. Resilience rise, keep this ball alive.
Where'd this come from?
Monthly maps don't lie.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Excellent. I like looking at my account and seeing money land there that I didn't know I was getting. Okay. Okay. MFF. Market, please don't die today. I haven't heard this good song in a while. Dun dun. Such a good song, man. I love it so much.
Matt fires up the rocket scooter, run his way to get some cooter. Taking trades while you're getting nades. You on stream looking like you flunked fourth grade. Your other trader's strategy is sniffing paint. Man, your trades whack and they stink. Turn on your stream and got a whiff of taint. Edge pressure, I wait for the trades to come to me. Or more like edge pressure. I go hard at half gap. I go harder at LP. Might bet the house if price is CD. You other traders PP. I would spark a blunt, but I got high BP. Watch this. I call this the Arby's trade.
Big Sky David, type something in the chat, buddy.
What's that? Oh, pickle and I dock here to stay. Pet pickle. Oh yeah, pickle fur so soft. You other traders trade soft. Here's a blue chew. Hope the market flushes you, cause you doo-doo.
Because it's the holiday and I didn't want to, I went ahead and closed out all my options just now. I'm going to get back in this, maybe some trades next week, but I fully flat out on my options, by the way. The 620s aren't in the money, but they were up 80%. And they were already valued at, because it'll be like, just like next week where I'll probably lose some steam and have to wait till the end to kind of catch up. So call me a wuss, I don't know. But at this upper DD band, I flattened all my long positions.
I wait for the trades to come to me. Hedge pressure. I go hard at half gap. I go harder
Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh, wrong button.
house if price hits D-Day. You other traders PP.
I was about to click the buy market to spin the wheel. I'm losing my mind, guys.
Watch this. Watch this. I call this the Arby's trade. Might fuck around and make 10K. What's though? Pickle and I dock here to stay. Pet pickle. Oh yeah, pickle fur so soft. You other traders trade.
I'm stretching my gains.
Hope the market
So remember that very first day I made 90K? I obviously gave a lot of it back because I took all that heat when the market crashed out. The net P&L over the last 2 weeks, 73,000 is net. That's flattened. That's realized P&L. I'll show y'all a picture of that. It's on my phone. So 73,000 net. If I were to close everything after Nvidia earnings, and not held the 612s all the way through. I took some heat. Remember, I did buy some puts and all that. Those also took losses. So after the net of everything, the overall structure of all my trades was $73,832.81 of profit. So the net of everything, minus those 0 days, a couple times I bought puts and whatever. Not a bad haul for from that NVIDIA on the 20th. So that's from the 20th to the 26th. That's what did I say? 73,277.81 net, and that's realized. And I just flattened everything. That's not bad, right? For a week worth of work. Ain't bad. Jaw LLMS. Type something in chat. And the only reason I'm closing everything out is because those options are worth $500 a pop. And I got them at like the high twos. And I know if the market, it needs to hit the 620, and I'm going to be sitting there losing theta until we pop up. And if we pop up and miss out of it, I'm totally fine. But being the holiday, I'm going to lose a couple days due to theta from going nowhere. And I got 2 Mondays to get there. I might as well just wait for the market to have any kind of dip and just jump right back in. Like anytime you're up 100% on an options trade, especially on a swing, might as well just take profit on it, or at least trim and hold some runners. But all right. Congrats. More winners. As always. Haven't heard the Blind Monkey song in a while. Usually say the owner of a car like Mike mine has a small P&L, LOL, but have you seen your whip? You see me whip mine out? Baby, when I whip it out, oh, it's big. Speaking of, I'd like for you guys to whip it out for me. Show me what you got. So, by the way, mods, do me a favor. When you guys don't ban people from the channel. I have to let you know, even if they're spamming MFF during a contest, don't ban people. Don't remove that. Don't block people from chat. If one mod starts banning people, only ban people if they are doing something ridiculously stupid and interfering with the stream, not spamming chat. If you guys start banning viewers, just so you don't like them, whatever, I got to take everyone's mod privileges away. So don't just ban people, hide them from channel, or put them in timeout for 30 seconds or something. Yeah, don't outright ban people unless you have like repeated offenses, right? Or they're scamming or spamming. Just FYI. How'd y'all do today? Show me your P&L. I want to see it. Whip it out for me. Let me see what you got. How many was this? 3. Let's do 2 more. Just FYI. Like, time somebody out for 30 seconds or a minute. Remember their name. If they keep doing it, send them a warning. Ban an obvious troll or fake account that's obviously trolling or faking or spamming crypto spam, or you know, that guy that comes here every time asking if I'm gay every day. You know, that kind of thing. But like, or giving financial advice. Yeah, like time people out and warn them first. Lacer Kents. Am I though? For trading I am, and for iDoc I am, and for Pickle I am, I guess. That's the question. That's the question of the hour. Whip out your P&L, guys. Whip it out. Buy Ryan coin. Ryan coin. It's not. That thing ain't going to the moon, baby. That thing's going to Mars. That's how big that one's gonna get. All right. We had some good songs this morning. Yeah. Am I shorting NQ if resilience drops? Possibly, yes. What ratio do I normally get when trading options? What ratio? Ratio of what? What do you mean? Are you talking about like ratio would be like option spreads, like ratio of like 2 to 1, 1 to 2 option splits and calls. If you're doing like a debit or credit spread, does you mean by ratio? Big Sky David, Jal MS, roll number 73, Laser Kants, and Nor Brick are the winners today. My Funded Futures, you guys are getting 50K scale accounts. Congratulations. All the winners, the 6 of y'all. Go to my Discord. Congrats to the winners. Links in the description below. Go to the contest channel, message an admin named Slacks. Send them a screenshot of your YouTube ID from inside your account. That way we know that it's you. You have 1 hour to comply or you forfeit the account. And once you send them that message, I'll send you instruction on how to claim your accounts. Have an account with ETF already. Have an account with My Funded Futures already. And then provide them the email of those accounts. Congrats to the winners. I mispronounced Submarine Squid. I meant to say that. Lifetime giveaway on Friday. 100 prop account giveaway on Friday. 1,000 bootcamp seat giveaway on Friday. The biggest giveaway we've ever done in the history of this stream on Friday. Be here. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, upper yellow line, upper DD band is it. Is it a rally today? Is it a short scalp setup? Am I over trading if I do anything? Let's have a little bit of fun here. Off of S. Oh, that's NASDAQ. Oops. Oops. Not the best short in the world, but I'm just going to play with it just with one contract. Off a yellow line, 36. That we end up maybe down here. But man, this sort of recovery is not that bearish at all. So I hate the idea that I'd be putting any big risk on the table. But just to give something, DD band is 80. It dropped a little bit from 90. It's not the strongest play. I was meaning to do S&P, but whatever. Let me close that out and do S&P instead. Oopsie. Let's do it at the green. One here. I don't think we're going to sell off at all, but maybe worth the tiny little scalp here. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not really heavily feeling it, but 36 resistance pivot on S&P is pretty much where one could be. And that's the one I'm looking for. Just to do something. It's about an internal day today. There is no volatility, so this is just a scalp. Not for reversal, just a scalp. I'll add to it at 42. Have I integrated Rockstone and NinjaTrader yet? Not yet. We're trying to work closely with NinjaTrader to actually get our stuff put into Tradebait natively. That's my next goal. We're working on like building a strong relationship with NinjaTrader, so I want to get Rocket Scooter tools inside of Tradebait in its native platform. Hey, like Farina, when you guys are removing those comments, are you guys just deleting the comment or are you timing out the user? I'm just curious what y'all's policy is. Farina, you only deleting the comment? Okay. When you guys are policing stuff, just time people out instead of ban them. You're doing it just fine. Some people are like ban happy, like just ban. Let's not ban somebody unless they deserve to be like banned. You know what I mean? First offense, just time somebody out for like a minute or so. Yeah, you're doing fine. Yeah. All right. No volatility yet, but VIX is in decay, which is just like a beautiful little God, it's just like so great seeing VIX do this, man. Like this, oh, that makes me happy. Okay. But there is no volatility. Like the idea that a sell-off will happen is just unfathomable. I don't think we're anywhere close to having any kind of sell-off today. So this is just a technical trade, which I think I'm probably going to lose. Technical meaning that there is rejection at 36, and it's more of a coin flip than anything. But if there is any, like we just saw that selling pressure there, if there is any selling pressure, it's from there. And that's it. This possibly can go to there and come back down. So I'm just doing something small, just to do something small. But I don't think there's any sort of bearishness at all in this market whatsoever. Well, Rocket Scooter and Tradeovate, if we did it, be free. It would be an add-on, right? So you'd be able to buy an add-on for the platform. Again, that's just something I want to do. Like my goal is to work with them more closely next year, and also work with more platforms next year to get our stuff in the platforms. And to like other platforms and everything. Where can I see VIX? You can, any trading platform has VIX on it, except ours, we don't have the data feed for it. TradingView has it, Thinkorswim has it. Yeah, you need an API to get our stuff into your NinjaTrader. Hopefully, we'll be able to get our stuff natively in there. You'll be able to just, you know, yank it out of the normal indicator set. Yeah, so we would run the license server. Like my ultimate vision is that we run the license server, and then we just, you know, no matter where you buy it, the license comes from us. You buy it one place and it works everywhere you go. That's ultimately our goal. You did a song, I Am Rich? Okay, cool. I'll check it out in a little bit. You won a giveaway? It wasn't you. It was, we did 6. We gave away 6 accounts. What's the yellow line? It's margin buffer limit. It's the whole different conversation about how that's calculated, but that's been sitting there forever. Show you how we calculate it really quick. It was calculated on September the 2nd. So this update created this pivot right here. Yellow lines are very strong resistance pivots. When you hit them, they can reject very hard. It is 50-50 if they do reject or not. But when the market does pivot, it usually pivots from one of these type of areas. And so the idea is that if there is any pivoting, it is from here and from nowhere else. So in this particular sense, my belief is that the market, now I don't know with this is a little bit of a stretch, so I don't think we're going to pull back. My original belief that we would have like a day like this. That's what I thought. So it's worth taking a small stab at a big run, but I don't think I'm going to get a big sell-off. Not today. Hello? It's already breaking it. Hello? What's your name? Sean? What's up? What's up, Sean? So where are, like, Medicare. How do I redeem?
If you have a Medicare Part A and B, you can get free food card, flex card, and other benefits without any cost and without any change. So kindly confirm me that do you have a Medicare Part A and Part B?
I do not have Medicare, Sean.
Okay, no problem, sir. But you are not qualified for the benefit. You have a great day.
Thank you.
Thanksgiving.
Thank you, Sean. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Dude, I get phone calls for like funeral expenses. I don't know what kind of database my number's in, but he seemed rather polite. Do I know of trading influencers that use Rocket Scooter but don't show it? There are a few that are very secretive about their key levels. I know a lot of people that use Rocket Scooter, yeah. It could very well be there's people out there that get their key levels from us and don't want to tell you that. I don't necessarily monitor or know who would be doing that. But if you happen to see somebody's key level is monthly hedge pressure or DD bands fairly often, feel free to let me know. I can go in and double check if it's someone. That is a no-no, by the way. You're not allowed to secretly plagiarize our stuff without giving credit. What day is a lifetime giveaway? Friday morning. Is Rocket Scooter similar to using order flow, Daniel? It's not. No, Rocket Scooter is gamma exposure tools. Much more powerful than order flow because it uses options to forecast the volume landscape. An example, this yellow line that I took a trade from. You see how there's high volume here? We predicted this level in September the 2nd. I just showed you earlier. So I can forecast where volume pivots will be from the past, like essentially ahead of time. So this is a planning tool for trade planning. Our thing is finding volume pivots in various creative ways. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Yeah, you guys have a great holiday. Kind of thinking we would get some rejection or resistance here. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I just put a teeny tiny trade on that. NASDAQ ain't having it. NASDAQ is ready to roll. Nvidia is crushing today. Big ups on Nvid. Google's mild. AMD's just like Nvidia crushing. Microsoft decent. Amazon crushing. Apple crushing. Yeah, this is probably not going to sell. So I'm probably going to get no trade off of this one. That's why I just have one contract. Keep it light. So Rocket Scooter is a volume prediction tool, and there's not a lot of stuff out there that does this. We use math to forecast volume pivots. Let me show you another example. See this green line right here? This is going to be a volume pivot here. So say that I wanted to make a trade, and I'm in this trade right here, 300 bucks, and say I wanted to make another one. This would be a volume pivot to trade from, as an example. Like, we just overshot it a little bit. Then we just pretend that this is the trade I'm going to do. Well, let me just do it, right? I'm adding to the pivot. I shorted here, shorted here. Even though the ratio is bullish and this says it's support, it's not a strong resistance from here, but it is a resistance, so therefore I would keep the trade somewhat small. As an example, I put 3 S&P contracts on it. That makes sense. So all day long, say that I want to take a short trade, I'm not just jumping in at random times. I'm only going to attack where pivots can possibly be. And before it even happened, I said green is a predictable high volume pivot. There's that volume that came with it. Now, the fact that I get the trade wrong, okay, but the fact that I'm wrong from the right place, that's even better. So like I can forecast where volume pivots will be before it happens. So predicting high volume is what Rocket Shooter's goal is. Yeah, market's extremely bullish. Like it's not even gonna pull back off of that. So this is probably a small losing trade. But that example was just to demonstrate this. Now the idea would be here is that 88% of days close between the green lines, only 4% of days break and go. So 8% below the bottom line, 96% below the top line. So a lot of people, including myself, don't short this when that says support because it usually just kind of will like dance right through it like it's doing right now. But that is a potential pivot. Man, that last little Nasdaq run was great. So as an example, this pivot here was volume, and this pivot here was volume. So in the entire landscape, like I know where the hot spots are to trade from. Now this, if this holds the green line, that's support for a bigger bull run up. But dude, look at that squeeze, dude. That is insane. I love it, man. I've been so bullish this market. And we just waltz right through that. That's insane. All right, no scalp today. Trimming back down to 2. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a good trade off of that. This trade is good, but in 15 minutes, yeah, when the hour turns over, you're probably right. Seller's remorse by getting out of my calls here, though. And I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it. Just DD band. Just to say that we close inside DD band. That's it. That's the only statement I'm making. Small scalp. I got all the longs today, and then now I'm just kind of chilling on this. Yeah, like I'm at 6-8 profit. I can risk a little tiny little trade. The R&R is pretty big, so if it does pull back to open or even to close, it's pretty solid. I don't think it will, but it's possible because holiday. There's no volatility though. That's the problem. So there's really just the market's just tracking with the stocks, and nobody's really selling anything across the board. You can see resilience is steady, DD band is steady. I mean ratio is steady, even though it's declining a little bit. It went from like the high 80s down to like the low 70s. It's still good enough though to be bullish. This could be a bounce point that continues to rally, so I'm not really feeling this one too much. Yeah, so Evan, because I'm being a little biased towards the fact that we will be going into holiday, right? And so the pressure might not be as strong here. Remember, the overall trend is it's probably going to look like this. Look, it's probably going to do something like this If I get my trade, I'm gonna exit right there. That's it. And then with the DD band being strong, or the ratio being strong, it does something like that. That's what I'm betting on. So when I do short trades against the ratio, I'm not shorting for reversal. Do you understand the difference? Do I track ATR? No, none of that. I guess, does that make sense, right? I'm just scalping off of the resistance very quickly. And then if it develops here, then I take the long. So that's basically the kind of like the setup I was trying to do. Was have like a medium spot right here at green to pull back, to close below there. And if we lose yellow, then it falls, right? But this is that high volume pivot that I talk about, these two areas here, and there's that volume that just came with it. You guys see the spike, spike, spike. So Rocketsuiter is really good at calculating where volume pivots will be, and it's all automated. All right, let me double check. So like trying to follow up to see whenever they need me to go up there and finish everything up for the car. The only thing that's left to do is to go up there and pay. And then probably don't have to go up there. I could probably just wire them the cash from my phone. Quick scalp and you're out. There you go. Can we get that quick scalp though? On the front, do I have a clear wrap or ceramic coating? Actually, I don't know. It's probably ceramic. Yeah, dude, I never, they better not put, I don't like those clear wraps. I hate those things, yeah. They better not put one of those things on my car. Am I getting a custom plate? Oh, yeah, 100%. Well, the ceramic is good, yeah, like. What would my custom plate be? Rocket Scooter 1, RS1, Scooter Mat. Show, I might make it, I actually was thinking of this, okay. All right, if I made this. Is that the way to do it? Can I make that my license plate? Or whoosh fan? That would be the other one. You get 7 or 8 letters. So can this be the license plate? Or whip it out? Like which one? Or WHP whip it out? You get 7 or 8. My P&L. Oh, hell, the trade's going off. Not bad. Now, again, just for a scalp, ratio is good enough. So usually what happens, you hit the green and there's a little bit of retrace a lot of the time. Dan, were you shorting this? I thought you said you were shorting it too, right? Oh my God, I love that it remembers my template. Yes. Yes. Oh, but it glitches sometimes. That drawing. 27. Rocket scooter. Yeah. Show P&L. My P&L. That's funny. So 4% of days break the green and keep going. 96% of days will close below green. That's the only thing this bet is to bet on some kind of resistance from here. Or a scalp. If I get 10 points, I'll be fine. New subscriber, Debbie, what's up? And new to this channel, keep us explain institutional buying and selling zones like footprints based on price action. Institutional buying and selling zones like footprints. So our zones, right, on our indicators are based on options. Essentially, when dealers buy options, they're using them to hedge against another position they have to take. So that's a neutral trade. Therefore, it'll be hedged against. And you can provide order flow calculations to figure out how much order flow will come in if those options are hedged to neutral based on the price action. So our zones are basically showing you where bulls and bears are stationed, because we can back that out from market maker positions, like where the market maker insurance is. 1 work week. Oh, I like that. That's funny. That's really funny, Mustang. Only 4% of days will break the line and keep going. Pre-holiday, I can only imagine that it peaks here and then comes down. Intuition, and I'm probably going to be wrong because it's very, very bullish, and very rarely am I actually going to be shorting any bull waves, but there could be a decent drop scalp to 68.25. Nasdaq would be kind of tapping 25 today, 225. Worth it. Can we identify before the move starts institutional buying and selling areas? Yeah, we do. Like, we print these at market open, Debbie. So the algorithm spits out all these zones at 9:30 for the market opens. These indicators here, where buying and selling areas are printed the moment the market opens. And the guide to the right is telling you where that flow is going. Like, you see how today, when I click on NASDAQ, you see how the arrows are pointing up. This is from the open. This is from the blue. And you can see it's going up. There's pressure this way and pressure this way. So we see that the flow is bullish, right? This is telling you the flow off to the side with all a little guide that goes with it. S&P, there's the flow as well. Yeah. Just profit. I like that too. One work week is really funny. Long only. That's actually pretty funny too. Is this a decent short area? Not decent. The confluence isn't there, which is why I'm trading small. But if there is a short, if there is any short, it is from here and nowhere else. So it's more of a coin flip right now because I'm trading against the confluence, and therefore because it's mostly just intuition that I think the market does sort of not rally really fast into Thanksgiving, that we sort of just slowly stabilize. It would be a bet from here. But because I'm not that certain, I trade really small. 2 contracts, nothing big. Always long. Paid for by NQ. There we go. I like it. Why would I short a bull market? Okay, so again, it's not shorting for trend, it's shorting for scalp. You see how I have a limited area that I've drawn? It's just to get a scalp in. It's a one-to-one trade. It's $1,000 if I'm right, $1,000 if I'm wrong. It's not shorting for reversal. It's not countering the trend. I've been bullish, 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 bullish every day. It's just taking scalps along the way up. Yeah, so just because I'm taking a play, it's a high probability that we don't just go straight up. And it's a somewhat higher probability that we do close inside of this green band by the end of the day. 96% of days do not break this green line and keep going. And it could keep going. A bull market can keep doing that. But the idea is I'm going to take a bet just on this edge, 1-to-1, just in case. And it looks like it's losing. It doesn't even look like it's winning, right? It's to go from here down to there, and then I'm back to being bull-minded. That makes sense. Just like when markets are bearish, I can find like long reversals along the way. Yeah. So I draw on my screen. You can see where I drew that arrow, right here. That's all I'm looking for. Right, let me draw it a little bit better for you to see. Like I drew literally this. If it goes back to there, then it's back this way. Normally, you don't just hit this and keep going without at least retesting it. Like at some point today, we should be back to these green lines. So an example would be this pulls back to there, then stays on path if it's bullish, and this gets a little rejection there. That's all I'm looking for. What are the chances it goes to open? It would take all day for that to happen, probably. Chances are all right. It just depends on people's tolerance of what's going on now. You know, despite that big sell-off we had, I don't think the sell-off is back. I think the market's back to being bullish. But there could just be some pre-Thanksgiving crazy nonsense that just flushes things at the end of the day. Can I go over my trades today? I will do that right now. At the start of the day, I did it in both S&P and NASDAQ. So let me just use S&P by proxy. I longed right when the market opened. I longed and closed there. Then at the start of the day, when I came to sit in my chair, I immediately longed at the start of the day, right when market opened, like literally right before market open. Actually, I was long going into open. I think I was, or maybe right at open. I literally longed right here and rode it up, got out of the way, flipped short, took that down, got out of the way, and haven't done anything since until now. So longed up, took a short, been chilling. This whole time, I was closing my options trades while they were in the money. And between last week and today, my net profit after the losses and some of the puts I bought and some of the hedging I bought, my net profit this week was $73,277.81 on just the options I was trading since Nvidia's earnings. So the last week netted me $77, whatever I just said, $73,277. You know, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So today was a pretty decent day as far as like getting all the trades right. So that was good. You know, options course for me, I would not consider myself the world's greatest options trader. I'm good, but I don't think I'm good enough to teach. And that's why I think you guys should respect my honesty there. I probably think I'm better as an options trader than probably like 98% of options traders. But I still don't claim to be a master to want to say that I'm worth teaching. Maybe you guys might think it's worth learning from me, but there's kids out there that are just completely horrible at it and they want to teach it. I wouldn't consider myself a grandmaster options trader by any means, even though I'm pretty decent at it. I don't know if my methods are the best way to approach it. So I don't do it enough also to really be like extremely fluid and proficient at it. I like to options trade on big swings only. When markets topping out or markets bottoming out after long, month-long or quarterly long trends, I like to reverse those trades in options. This reversal was just that was $72,000 just this week net profit, right? And that's the time I like to do it. You don't have to be as accurate. You don't have to get the exact pivot right. You just have to get about pivot right, like about here. It's kind of the target. Like, I think this is probably it inside of this week or two or this month. And that's why I like options, so I can just kind of guess about where it's going to be when all my signals line up, and then ride it up for profit. Yeah. Yeah, I could teach like an introductory options class, but I just probably warn you guys that as good as it might seem to y'all, I know there's a lot that I can learn myself for sure. Somebody said options are a scam. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're trading options wrong, you're gonna lose all your money. It's so hard to be profitable in options. When I'm trading futures, am I looking for 70% plus success in my trades? Well, yeah. So Jack, like, my win rate that I typically land on over the course of this last year, it was 75%. So I try to land at 70% plus. I only take high probability trades most of the time. This is a low probability trade. So this is just an intuition scalp, betting on a probability that, well, actually, sorry. The odds are good that we close below the green, but the odds aren't high that it sells off. So the idea is, because of that, there can be resistance, but it's short-lived, and that's what I'm betting on. Normally, my A+ setups I take all have very high win rates. So if I wait and just attack just a few things that have a high probability, then the win rate stays higher. And I'm very selective about the trades I do take. Hold on. Teach you the basics of calls and puts. Okay. Hello? I'll be right back. Bro, I just got a call from a Mark Wilson. From Bangladesh. He goes, hello, my name is Mark Wilson. I'm like, I have an uncle Mark Wilson, actually. I thought that was kind of funny. Wilson the neighbor from Home Improvement. That's funny. Fading a little bit, but hitting that yellow line of support. I don't know if it's going to give me anything. Oh, I'm scared. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna sell. This is it. This is the moment of truth. Did I buy the service plan for the car? Oh, I haven't bought anything yet. I just signed the papers. So when I go, actually, I think it is included, and I might have bought it because I did sign the contract. So I don't know if I bought the service plan or not. I always do. Every car I buy from a dealership, I always get the service plan. Oh, from the Mark Wilson dude? Oh. No. Usually they have like that service plan to get you like free tires and stuff in case they pop and all that stuff. Was he selling something? Medicare. How it ended up happening though, it's because it's my dad. My dad and I have the same name, so I get calls. That's how I know, because they're asking for my dad's name. Like when they said, the guy on the phone says the full name, and I'm like, oh, that's not me. So now I've solved the puzzle of why I've been getting all these Medicare calls, because somehow in the databases my phone number is wrapped in with my dad. It just kind of sounds morbid though, because I'm getting calls about final expenses. My dad ain't that old. He's still young-ish. I made the Medicare list. I'm a Matt Jr. No, so Matt's my middle name. Like I've always gone by my middle name. I'm a John Jr. I'm actually a John the 5th or 6th in the family. My mom wanted a Matt. My dad wanted me to carry the legacy family name. So the firstborn in every family and on the Cowart side is John is the first name. So Matt, like ever since I was a kid, I always went by Matt or Matthew as a kid. My dad wanted John, my mom wanted Matthew. So you could tell who won that fight. Come on, honey, it's the tradition. I want a Matt. But come on, he's like the 5th one on the moon. Matt. So I got the compromise. So I think I'm like a 5th. My dad, my grandpa, his grandpa. So, but I broke the tradition because my kid isn't a John, so I kind of ruined it. So, but I didn't want him to grow up with the same thing I grew up with, is always having to correct everybody. Now I go by my middle name, yada yada, ever since I was a kid. Teacher is always call and roll. I'm like, no, that's me, but I go by Matt. So Gabriel Liam is my son's name. Matthew's a strong biblical. Yeah, like my family's Catholic, so you know, John Matthew's about as biblical as it gets. And my parents just like close their eyes and they're like, just, all right, let's go. That was the joke I had. My brother is Adam Christopher. That's as Catholic as it gets too, because Christopher is obviously a saint. You guys know Saint Christopher if you're Catholic, and Adam of Adam and Eve, you know. Your middle son's name is Liam Gabriel. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Those names just sound so cool together. Liam, like I wanted like an old world, like, you know, Irish, Gaelic or Scottish sort of sounding name. English. We were looking at like Liam, Colin, things like that. Gabriel after the it's biblical, right? All right. You know, I'm just going to take the short and call it. I don't really care to put too much into this. Although I might be right with the sell-off, but that's the scalp I was looking for. I don't know. Gabriel after the angel, yep. There's more to like, there's more mythology and lore around the name Gabriel though. That goes beyond just the Bible. Like the historical figure in multiple mythologies always had a messenger type being from whatever god and whatever, you know, mythology you ever studied. It's a pretty cool role. You serve a greater purpose in life, being the right-hand man, the messenger, the deliverer of things. Got a message for me? 6-7. There we go. So there's no velocity or selling on that short trade there. I just closed out because it's not moving. There wasn't a lot of volume. There's rejection here. It might take an hour or two, and it could possibly sell off. I really don't want to sit in it, to be honest. Your middle name is Virgil? Hell yeah, dude. Virgil's cool. Like Virgil, the author. That's like, you know, that is a name from antiquity. Virgil was a Roman storyteller. The Aeneid and all that. Hell yeah. Everybody reads the Aeneid, right? At least everyone reads like Homer's books. He was like the Roman version. That's so skibbity. You stop that right now. He thinks the 6-7 meme is dumb. I think it's so dumb because it didn't even make any sense. They got famous with just one kid at a basketball game saying it. It wasn't even like funny. It wasn't even an event. It was just like the kid did this, and then all of a sudden everyone was doing it. Made no sense how it picked up traction. Why I take a short at the top? 4% of days close above green, 96% of days close below green. That's it. Those are the actual backtest stats of this green line on my screen. And like I said, it's just extremely bullish. And the fact that it's not rejecting and selling with any pressure, I'm just getting out of the way of it. Although that was the proper short to take. I just went ahead and got out of the way. So this is day trading. This is Sparta and day trading. Half you guys are playing. Yeah, so I know half you guys were planking back in the day. Let's be real, right? For every meme you make fun of now, one of us has a picture of us planking over the top of the seats at a movie theater when we were in high school. Randy Ray, 100% accurate. Like, you know, a lot holiday. There's probably not a lot of activity. Retail traders bouncing back and forth. You're not going to have like a lot of directional shifts. I agree. The market's just going to maintain course. Nobody's selling. Nobody's buying. You know, it's just kind of gliding into Friday's expiration. And you're not going to get like big decision-making moves or reversals. And you take profit when you get, yeah, same thing. 100%. I agree with you. That's get something, get out, get something, get out. This isn't going to be a very big day of violence or whatever, but you know, anything could happen. But yeah, take a little bit, get in, get out. What are we waiting for here? Nothing. Trading day for me right now is pretty much over. There's nothing else I can do. I don't really have much else trading wise I can go. The ice bucket challenge. I remember that. You gonna take a long from lower? Yep. It's very, very possible that this ends up back down to where we started. I'm not at all gonna try to bet on it. But I definitely have I think the long move has exhausted for today. So any long trade from you needs to be from lower. That's how I feel. I agree with you. Asking as you made a bit of dollars today, you're all good. Oh yeah, this was all day trading. Actually, I need to update my my P&L here. Sorry about that. I didn't update you guys after I closed it out. It's only slightly different because I just took the small trade in a couple of places. Everything was just up a couple extra $100. Nothing too big. I think it was up, this one's up 300. This one's up 200. I didn't trade any of these. I barely traded this one either. What is my best trading day so far? Well, relative, right? Because at different times in my life, I was doing different things, trading for different purposes. My biggest trading day on stream was like 240,000 5 years ago. 6 years ago, 5 years ago. 240, something like that. My biggest losing day was also 6 figures. But at the time, I was trading a much bigger account for that purpose, to just do something crazy and big on YouTube to show off, like to get views and to grow the channel. These days, I don't trade a futures account with that much money in it. These days, you know, millions of dollars in a futures account doesn't make a lot of sense. That money is better spent diversified into other investments and assets that generate consistent income with almost no risk, rather than risking it all on a single bad Nasdaq trade. So as I got older, my money is spread out even further. I'll keep, like I said, if I'm going to trade options, I got, I'll put 200K in an options account. I'm going to trade some futures, put a couple 100K in a futures account and just keep it at that, and then take the profits out and then work off of that. So these days, my P&L is in the range of like 10K a day, up or down. That's kind of what I try to look for. 10 to 20 is about where I'm targeting per account per day now. That's just as I've gotten like more sophisticated as an investor. I'm not doing like as aggressive portion of my wealth is not aggressively trading anymore. Enough to make great money off of. I just need 100K in an account. And so I started this account 3 weeks ago with 100K. Now there's 109K in it, right? So not bad for 3 weeks of work just to make, a little bit on it. And just, I'm going to grow this just for the stream. And then like that, I usually keep, 1 to 200K in a futures account and 1 200K in an options account. Give me flexibility to play options when I need to. And day trade futures in my real futures account. I found out if I put $1 million into a futures account or 2 million, I will use it. And as much as that sounds fun, once that level of capital, no smart person would want to risk coin flipping $1 million off of a bad trading week, Like if I lose 100K, it would suck. I won't lose 100K in a single day. That'll never happen off of a 100K account. Like it'll take me a month to blow up this account if I had the worst month of my life. And I probably still wouldn't blow it up because my risk management's pretty good. So like this is the amount of money that if I lost all of it, I wouldn't care. That's kind of like the limit when you're day trading. You kind of always think of that. The size of the account you're trading, the minute the money hits the account, you should tell yourself, if I'm willing to lose all of this, is this going to hurt my lifestyle? And if the answer is no, then you're trading the perfect amount. It's enough for me to feel nothing when I trade. I'm not sad when I lose. I'm happy when I win. And it's hilarious when people, like there's a troll or two come on chat, bro, this guy took $20K worth of drawdown. And I'm like, you know how small it is to me, right? Be like laughing at Jeff Bezos for dropping $100,000 in a paper bag over a bridge or something. Like he makes $100,000 just crossing the street, All relatively speaking, this amount of money is considered very small to me. So I'm trading in an area that is small, but big enough to be worth my time, but small enough to not be sad when I lose. And if you find that sweet spot, that's exactly where we need to trade. If you're trading and making $50 a day, that might not be worth your time, right? Fighting all day for $50. Then you'd have to trade bigger. But then if you trade bigger, oh yeah, I got it on my phone and TV. What happens if you lose really big and that money's too much to you? Then you're trading too big. And a real trader that's doing this for a job will find that sweet spot where the losses and gains aren't enough to shift their emotions so that they're not trading stupid by feeling hurt when they lose or feeling like overeager when they win. If I make 20K in a day, I'm not doing cartwheels outside like I just won the lottery. I don't even spend any of this money, like on anything. I don't spend money that I make on anything. It goes into other investments. Money just makes money these days. I spend it on opportunities. Every once in a while, I'll pop out 300K and buy a car like I just did, right? I'm about to. Like, that's it. Like, I don't live on the money, so I trade in that spot of what's worth my time, but what's not too big that if I lose, I'm going to be upset. $1 million is better spent in a business that can generate 10% returns every month for a year, for a lifetime. I'm sorry, every year for a life, than it is risking a bad month in NASDAQ, right? So I got to go to my fun TV, you guys. But yeah, I love talking about like as I grew older, I stopped trading as aggressive and started diversifying further. And I know when it's like people that haven't been trading for a while, there's this sort of like stipulation where people are like, you make all, like a new trader, right? Who's selling a Discord or whatever. People will like meme and make fun of them like, oh, do you make all your money trading or from Discord sales? Well, at that particular point, they didn't pay their dues, right? So they're sort of just making their only money off of Discord sales. And yeah, so these days, do I make more money trading or doing other stuff? Doing other stuff. Because trading is a lot, but the other stuff is so much more. Like I don't even talk about it, how much I make, but it's like, you know, the right answer when you become a very wealthy or very sophisticated investor, your other things should always make more than trading, or else you're putting all your eggs in one basket and risking it like an idiot. And nobody that's wealthy is going to be day trading 100% of their wealth. Like a fraction of it. If I make a couple $1 million a year trading, that's fun. That's good money. But if I lose everything I have in this trading account, I'll just replenish it like it was nothing. Okay, I need to go to my but I never tell you guys how much my other stuff does. I don't talk about it a lot. Why is this not popping up? Hold on. Need to open up some my fun TV here. So yeah, when I was younger, I was totally comfortable risking it all for that, and then I got smarter. We'll see y'all later. I get out of here. We'll see y'all live on My Fun TV, you guys. Let me give you the link. I gotta log into this thing here. I can't find the freaking... What the heck is... Oh, here it is.
Your sister's name is Nada? Nada?
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Saw it was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late. Oh, counts. Account liquidated. FOMO strong. My hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of 6-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme.
I went ahead and jumped in on the short here on S&P.
I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies.
I'm gonna take that bet again.
Told me by the dip. Discord said volumes legit. I even saw divergence, bro. I swear. Then came the liquidation pin.
We could sell off today, actually.
By the market's blade, another low, another fade. Support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We
Hitting that DD band a second time, losing yellow line a third time, fourth time.
cry in group when we cross the lines.
You might fall back down to open.
My soul is to accounts in drawdown days.
Just grab two. I didn't hit it too hard.
We'll be back, we never learn. Catching knives
So,
till everything is gone.
what's up, guys? Welcome back. Welcome back.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I caught the dip again.
Oh, that's wrong. All right, lunchtime. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta smash down some food real quick. I got short and 3 accounts right now. DD band rejection, back to open. This is some weird selling pressure. After that rejection here, when we fell to here, hit that. I was gonna do nothing, but then when we fell to there, I literally chased a short on yellow loss. Yeah, you can see on my screen, top right. Here. Holiday, man. We'll be back on Friday to stream though, for sure. I'll be Friday stream. ETF. What's up, Victor? What's up, man? Have I used my risk management skills for poker? Yeah, so like I use a similar betting philosophy in poker. Good odds, strong bet. I think it translates pretty well. This is a little odd. This price action has shifted my mentality for the close of the day. We very much could close the day out here. I don't know if that's just you or me, or what do y'all think? A little nervous about it. Victor decided to start a chain of ETF. No, there's no ETF giveaway this afternoon. We'll do it, maybe a take profit one later. I kind of want to go play golf today. That's what I want to do. Go to the driving range. A little bit of that short, baby. Do the clubs fit the DB12? Yeah, the trunk is actually big enough for both of our sets of clubs. That's one of the things he said. But I'm not going to be driving that car up to the golfing range for sure. I'm gonna still be taking the RAV4. That's an SUV's job. But I could. The DB12 has a decent trunk. It's not huge, but it can definitely hold 2 sets of golf clubs. Pretty snug though. All right. So I'm not hating this. Pretty nasty selling pressure today. Think we're gonna get a quickie little flush here, or what? I can take the profit on that. I'm just trying to scalp this. Why the hell not? Okay, that's good. Take what you can get. Bear market is not here. All right, that was pretty good. I made 2,400 here. I made 4,000 here, and I made another 1,000 here. So let me screenshot that. All right, I can call this a successful day. So almost 10K in my Tradeify live account. It's not bad. I'll take it. Why not? In and out. I guess you guys are excited to see me back to trading, like real trading, right? The trolls got really quiet when the random challenge. Oh, this guy is horrible. This guy sucks. It was gone, and now it's just like it's been like winning day, winning day, winning day. What was this? Was this account was like what minus 92, 93, 93,000 at the end of the challenge, something like that. So in like 3 days, that's 14,000, 15,000 in 3 days. Getting that competition count back on track. Yeah. Hopefully keep that luck going. Normal is always pretty rad. Yeah, I know. And Q-Touch GD and Res dropped a little bit. It did a little bit. This, and again, I just took the scalp profit, and it's kind of random from here because I really don't want to bet against the bull market. But when we lost yellow line the second time, I decided to jump in just for the 10 points. Like, again, when I take short scalps in a bull market, it's always in and out, right? Smart, right? And I closed out because we're hitting DD band with bullish DD, right? So you can see that Nasdaq is bouncing there. So while S&P lost this, I decided to jump in on the short, and we fell as this was falling to support, and that's why I closed out on the trade. I was short S&P in two of these, in this account, and I short Nasdaq in the other two. Just like that. Quickie little proxy scalp Nasdaq short side. Pretty easy. For normal trading, what broker do I recommend? I use AMP personally, and I've had no issues with those guys for futures. I like AMP personally. I'm not endorsed by them. They're not partnered with us or anything. It's a personal choice. I can't advise you on what broker you should get, but when I'm telling you what I like, the reason I like them is that futures brokers are very simple, bare bones as it is. You really just care about a couple things. Is there customer service? Is there a website to get your money in and out easily? Like, is it all, you have to mail in a check? Well, nobody wants to do that, but is there wire transfer, debit transfer? And then, how good are the commissions? And all the futures brokers are pretty similar on commissions. So the real decision is like, why I like AMP. AMP is the cheapest minimum deposit, and the bare bones, they have everything else pretty much on point. But you're not really have a hard time picking a futures broker. AMP is great, Dorman's great, Phillips great, EdgeClear is great, Iron Beam, Cunningham. Iron Beam is called something different now. They have a different name. What is Iron Beam called now? Or Cunningham. One of the two have a different name. Maybe it's Cunningham. Hold on. One of them changed their names lately. Even at Iron Beam. One of the futures brokers is a different name, or they got bought by somebody or something. Do they work in Europe or Belgium? I don't know the answer to those questions. Usually the answer is no, but you have to ask the brokers. You'll have your own futures brokers, commodities brokers globally that may deal in US futures. You'll just have to ask them. Yeah, US 500 took over one of them. Was it Cunningham? Plus 500, I think, took over Cunningham. That's right. That is right. I remember hearing about that. So I wouldn't put my money in Tradeovate. Oh, did I not say Ninja Trade? Yeah, Tradeovate is great too. That's who I'm using right now on this challenge. Tradeovate, by the way. Ninja's fantastic. I thought you meant for like Rocket Scooter or anything else. Yeah, Ninja, amazing. Like I have a Ninja Trader account on the screen right now. Yeah, Ninja's great. My bad. I thought I mentioned them. Maybe I left it off the list. But yeah, they're good. They're really good. I'm so used to answering that question because people are asking like, what's a good broker for data feeds for Rocket Scooter? Ninja's not compatible. So you're just talking about brokers in general. Yeah, Ninja and Tradeovate's really good. So my live account that's not with Rocket Scooter, I have an AMP account, I have an Edge Clear account, and I have a Robin's Cup account that I in a Thinkorswim account. These I've had futures accounts pretty much everywhere. Actively trading, I have an AMP account, which is like my main futures account. And then I have a this Ninja Trader account I opened up for this challenge. Are the main two I'm focusing on right now. Edge Clear isn't listed on the CQG site either. Oh, really? Interesting. You guys, y'all think we sell off today or what? This is looking a little suspicious. Is Trading View compatible with Rocket Scooter? It's not. Nothing you buy at Trading View will transfer over here. Do I use Robinhood for options? No, I like Webull. But I've never used Robinhood, so I don't have an opinion about it. Webull's been my jam since I left Thinkorswim for it. I used to use Thinkorswim for options, and Webull's app is so much better than Thinkorswim ever was. How's Rocket Scooter talks with Ninja progressing? We haven't done much since the Arena Cup. We're scheduled to do talk again sometime after the holidays. It's like tentative right now. We get all the major players together and set up a tech meeting and a partnership meeting with them. If my main account is with AMP, why don't I trade it in Rocket Scooter? Not everything I do is like stream focused. I can trade it in Rocket Scooter if I wanted to. But the stream is a particular focus. Like not every single thing I do, I put on stream. I mean, I take some big money futures bets in high stakes plays in my AMP account. Not necessarily something I think is worthy of watching, although it's very good. It's not like the most risk averse of my trading. I do some high stakes stuff sometimes, but if I were to do it on stream, it's a little more reckless as far as an educational experience and would lead to more, wait, what technique is this? What technique is that? Why are you going here? Why are you going off the cuff? Why are you betting so big, sort of thing. My AMP account is reserved for like, you know, like when the market was crashing last month. My AMP account, I'm piling into like massive futures trades in that account. On stream, I tend to trade on stream. You'll see me grab my phone when I'm trading my other accounts. So anytime I'm on my phone, that's what I'm doing. So I'm mirroring in those accounts what I'm doing here, if I'm trading them at all. But it would be more of like my options. Like I don't stream my options either. So I'm taking, you know, 5 and 6 figure bets on single plays. You know, I had $100 and something thousand invested in options that expire in a week. It's more along the lines of that's the play money, like the big bets sort of thing. And I still trade it with my risk management. There's a lot more technique it goes into options. I don't want it to be a options focused stream. People ask me a question about options. So, I mean, I really could. If you guys want to watch me trading like 20 to 50 NASDAQ contracts in a single bite, catching a market dip, and then watching the accounts go up and down, you know, 20 to 50K if I make a big bet. You can imagine what the chat would be like then, full of all kind of idiots and trolls and whatever. As Levi just says, Matt YOLO's a couple hundred contracts when he's itching to gamble. I mean, I wasn't trying to say it, but I was definitely trying to say it. Yeah, that's you're kind of on point with that. Yeah, the last thing I want to do is if I'm feeling, I'm like, this is the dip, man. I'll go in there and chunk a giant bet on it. But that's not for public consumption. That's my own personal desire to be a high roller and swing for the fence. Sometimes you'll want to do that. And then it's not really, there's nothing you're going to gain from it educationally other than, holy shit, Matt's got a lot on the line. The pressure is on, you know, whatever. Sensible trades are good entertainment. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like that sensible trades are good. Do I risk losing a lot of money in a single day? Sometimes, like 6 figures. Sometimes, yeah, like. Well, occasionally I beef up my account with a little bit extra money to hit it hard on a big reversal. Yes. Rip sometimes says 100 in his amp. Yeah, like, you know, sometimes you just feel it. And if that's your budget, then that's your budget. But on the stream, we want to build an atmosphere around sensible trading, risk management focused trading, and keep it lighter. That's why when I was doing the random challenge, somebody's like, "Oh my god, this guy's upside down 15 grand. What a loser!" Someone said that. I was like, you know, that's every trade in my real account. 15 grand is minimum sometimes. Your average loss, average win is sometimes higher than that. That's a normal day. But if I'm swinging for the fence, yeah, it could be 50, it could be 150 sometimes. Not often do I put that much risk on the table. Sometimes I will. I could make a bigger name for myself if I were to like YOLO a bet and make huge windfall, and then I go out there and tweet it, but then it wouldn't be fair or honest. I mean, not honest. That ethically I should, if I report something once, I should report it all the time. And since I don't want it to be the focus, I don't go out there and brag on my big wins, because then I'll have to be consistently displaying all the trades from that account, and then I just look like a high stakes player, and I'm not relatable and all that stuff. So, but that's a great thought. So I'll put some money in, make some big bets, either make a big windfall or lose it all. One of the two sometimes. But I keep my normal day-to-day trading in my AMP account not really that big. Like, it's not 100 contracts on a day-to-day basis, that's for sure. I keep it 10 to 20 usually on average. Like, 20, 30, 40K up, 20, 30, 40K down is an average day. Which is why I laugh when some people were in the random trading challenge are like, I can't believe you lost this much. I'm like, this is small compared to like my normal. That's a normal entry on my normal account. Not that big of a deal. I don't think chat would be able to. Yeah, chat would implode if they saw me like this last dip 2 weeks ago, popping 6 figures. Like I had, like I said, I had about 150K invested in options at one point. literally on short-term options that would vaporize. I could lose all of it on a single 2.5 week long bet, you know? The goal is double or nothing. That's literally the goal with options. I made 72,000 off of that bet and closed everything out this morning. I was up 90. Then I bought some more options and I was down. Then the second day I was up 90 again. And then bought some more options and I was down. And then the market just, and then finally came back up and walked away. 72 net profit realized. You need trading and Rocket Scooter to become a little more refined. We've been sort of like in that boat of, do we continue to build out Rocket Scooter's trading platform portion of our business? And we've been trying to like merge our tools inside of other bigger platforms. That way you guys have the ability to trade and have Rocket Scooter tools inside of your platform. Like if I were to get a deal with NinjaTrader to put our tools, license it inside of their platform, then you guys could trade your props and then open the chart and have Rocket Scooter inside your Ninja charts. Like in Tradevate. That's my 2026 goal. So the idea would be you would add a chart, right, to your NinjaTrader, add a chart. And then you can add liquidity maps there. Whatever selling cash out on Rocket Scooter, no. Oh, dude, we're getting interest. We're getting investor interest at this point. At the stage of having Rocket Place and all the other assets that Rocket Scooter owns is like right now we're company evaluations, it's getting bigger every year. Like proven revenue's gone up. At best, I could bring on like private equity or something for capital infusion for expansive growth, you know, like a Series B or, you know, we're kind of at that level right now for rapid expansion, territory expansion. So like, you know, with Series B, you want to get that money to like push as far into the corners of your market as possible. And oh no, dude, my exit, I'm nowhere close to an exit. Not even close. Not the valuation I want. Hello? And even so, I would never exit the business fully. I would always want to be part of it. This is something I love doing. I have more enough money in life to never need money again. So I wouldn't care to sell out and retire. I don't want to retire. I want to work. I love working. Working's fun. So I'll never not be running Rocket Scooter. Even if I bring on investors or even sell it, I'm still always going to have a deal where I'm on and running it. I think I'll hit $1 billion in my lifetime. My ambitions aren't that high. And the avenues I'm taking to make money it's not possible. Will I hit 100 in my lifetime? That's possible. That's what I think I'll get. At least that's what I hope I get. To be a billionaire, I'm going to have to make a globally used product. Trading is such a niche thing. There's not $1 billion of revenue for me unless I open a brokerage, and I'm the biggest brokerage out there. Then maybe I can become a billionaire. But not in the businesses I've chosen to run. None of those are the, you know what I mean? The total addressable market for some of these niche businesses that I have, trading education, trading tools, there's not even $1 billion in the total pie. So if I became the #1 sold trading educational product on the planet, would it be worth $1 billion? There wouldn't be $1 billion worth of revenue. There aren't, You know, you'd have to have what, 50 million traders buy a $20 boot camp to make $1 million. But 9-figure valuation, yes, fairly possible. If you have assets under management, your brokerage, things like that, very possible. Which we're not going to do that either. But do I think I can get 100 mil in my lifetime? I think so. I'm still young, and I'm just starting to expand in parallel, like in the last 5 years, rapidly. If I stop streaming, who will show you Pickle? Pickle will. The Black Friday release, the My Fun and Futures released the Black Friday. It's not on my list, so I'm assuming my guys took it off the list because it wasn't there, but they were supposed to do 20% off on Pro with a 1-day pass. That's what they told me. If I beat Lance's course, I might get to $1 billion. Oh, hell yeah. That's my goal. Well, I would say that this market, it feels like it's lost upward momentum. We've hit that DD band 4 times now. And each time we've hit it, the market's bounced to the upside, but S&P is still consolidating below it. It's more of a toss-up. Pros have been 20% off for the whole week. Oh, okay. That's the current promo? Okay. Then I don't know what the Black Friday one is then. That's the only promo that I heard about. Matt hinted at something, but they didn't tell me anything else. Let me check the group chat. Hold on. I am notably bad for being absent in all group chats. I'm so busy all the time. Let's see let me leak it to y'all if they gave me something. Nope, nothing in the group chat. Let me check my phone. It's on the... No, let me check the group chat. Let me see if the text. I texted the I messaged in the group chat. See what they said. Everybody's offline today. I'm the only one online. So I texted the some of the big dogs over there and see what they say. ETF has 80% off today, by the way. Find an X deal is 15% off. Yeah, it kind of sucks for existing customers. What is the point of more money when you already have enough money? The only reason to want more money is because only the feeling that makes them really happy. I think for more along the lines of it's money. Once you buy whatever it is you feel like you wanted to buy, money no longer fuels desire to buy. Acquiring money becomes a conquest, just like acquiring territory, like you're Alexander the Great or something. You have no need for it. Like, why do you do it? Because you're bored and it's a challenge. And you start to run out of things that are challenging when you've accomplished a lot, because most of life is about money. And once you've quote unquote made it when it comes to money, where's the challenge? What's the leftover? Like, what's the reason to live anymore? You have your family, okay? You have all the money you want. Okay, what are you going to do as like a man or a woman that's, you have this desire to accomplish or build something? What's your next challenge? And a lot of people, it's just turning money into more money as a challenge, outwitting, outsmarting their opponents. You don't need to. It doesn't matter if you beat somebody, but it just becomes like, this sort of desire to own and expand. Like when, JP Morgan was pushing, electricity was brought into the world and invented, but pushed as a reasonable thing for everybody to have in their homes by actually JP Morgan himself. Right? He was one of the early investors into that whole craze. And at the time, John Rockefeller, where everybody was running their houses on kerosene, right? In the late 1800s, kerosene was the, heating oil was what everybody used. And that was like the primary source of energy. And there was like this huge war, and like they were out to like get each other, like threatening, contracts, with the railroads, with people switching electricity. Then the Vanderbilts who ran the railroads couldn't, they ran the railroads. You're not shipping as much kerosene, so then the railroads are going under, and they're like fighting. They're, like bajillionaires, and why are they fighting so hard to outwit and outsmart each other? I mean, when you're that big and that powerful, it just becomes about winning. Like, it doesn't matter if you make a few extra bucks. What's it going to do for you? You don't want to be outsmarted by the new guy. There was like this, they hated each other, Rockefeller and there's the electricity camp and the kerosene camp. Like, what's the point at that stage, right? Like, why do you keep pushing? It's more of a fuel, like, that you can't satisfy some urge to be meaningful. For me, I like building stuff for the sake of building. Like, I'm about to build this massive mathematical prop firm comparison tool that uses an algo to rank prop firms on a scoring system. And I'm just going to give it away. It's not even a business aspiration to make money. There's no subscription required, nothing. It's just going to be freely available. Why? Well, because everything else out there looks horrible and is basic. And this will be the sophisticated tool that everybody will use. And then that just sounds cool to me. Make something that's useful. When you want a transport yacht for your mega yacht, there you go. Those old, those old barons of industry used to just like I always thought, like, why were they so aggressive with each other? Because they owned the world at that point. Do you need extra wealth? And they're driven by the idea that at that stage you have to beat somebody. For you to win, somebody has to lose, and you have to feel it. Like, that's your challenge. Do you think my strategy will become outdated? It can't be. It's not possible. Any strategy that finds volume pivots can't be beaten, because when you can locate where traders are going to be, then it's never going to change. The only thing that will change is if psychology of the human race changes. People decide to do things differently. Hedging volume is done off of Black-Scholes. Unless there's a new standard for pricing options, we would just adopt our model to the new pricing standard. But everyone uses Black-Scholes. So it required everybody to essentially do something completely different than what the herd would do. So if there's a million different ways people hedge and price model options down the road, then the sum of everybody's activity will be random and sporadic. It'll be harder to predict where they'll be. But usually in finance, like, there's a trend. The most efficient way to do something is the way that everyone does it. It's called convergent evolution. Everyone kind of just evolves to a point of convergence of the most efficient way to do something. Therefore, as long as we just find out what the most efficient way is, and we can just model our stuff after that. So now, if you have like an arbitrage strategy, it can lose effectiveness the more people that do it. But if you have a volume-based strategy that says, here's the volume pivot to long from, let's just assume that's what it is. It's not, but this pivot, long from it every time. And if 10 million people use that strategy and long at that pivot every time, it not only would work, it would work even better because more people are doing it. So volume-based strategies are always enhanced by more people using them. The Fibonacci numbers became self-fulfilling on that same reason. Everybody used it, and therefore they started working. They didn't naturally work. Somebody suggested they'd work, and then we made it work. The other supporting like kind of analogy would be penny stocks. The only reason penny stocks or GameStop goes from like $3 to like $700 or whatever is more people are buying it at the same time. So anything that promotes volume or promotes like conglomeration at a single point or like congesting always becomes stronger the bigger that it gets. So, and the sense of the math answer to that question, any strategy that can identify volume can only get stronger the more people that use it. There's some front running. Well, right, but if there's, and again, the evolutionary part of any strategy is if they can front run, why couldn't I front run? Like if somebody else beats the strategy and then it becomes one actor, then one actor is beating everybody else. But then another actor will start doing it, and more people will start mimicking the person that's winning. And therefore, everyone's doing it again, and the edge is lost by the person that was front running. If everyone's front running, then nobody's front running. Like it becomes like this. The only time there's an edge that exists, like you said, Room, you're 100% right? It only exists in a short period of time when they're the only one doing it. Then once everyone else catches on, then everybody eventually does it, and therefore their edge is lost, and then it doesn't work anymore. So then they can't front run anymore because there's no such thing because everyone's doing it. And then we would just mimic what everyone's doing and then find a new strategy on top of that. And then that loop just repeats forever. What we can do effectively is locate where traders will be based on hedging volume, CME rules, things like that. And it's consistent. And if the CME changes their rules, well, then we can change ours. Like very simply, they publish their stuff. Risk interval dynamics may change. Okay, they change their stuff. We change our model. That part's easy. Hedging, nobody's ever going to leave the black shoals. That's going to be the pricing model forever. At least in my lifetime. So hedge pressures and bull zones and bear zones are pretty solid. But if Wall Street were to adapt, then we would just have to adapt. If volume didn't like congeal at certain areas, it would suggest that people like wildly, drastically differentiated their current strategy from what everyone else used to do from the norm. So then everybody becomes an outlier. Then there's no volume to find. Then the market would become extremely chaotic and every strategy would probably fail. But the odds of that happening are very low. Like for instance, if 10 people all do the same thing and that's what we're able to detect and act on, what if each of those 10 people did something completely drastically different? Then the volume spike is leveled out at different places and therefore there's no activity in the market. Therefore, nothing is predictable. It's like nobody can see anything anyone's doing. So then everyone's edge gets lost simultaneously. So if we lose our edge, then everyone's lost their edge kind of thing. Volume is something that is more of a behavioral and procedural thing. People do the same thing every day in and out. And that doesn't evolve or change that often. So our strategies are pretty solid. But we always have these like debates, like what happens if, this, what do we do to adapt? What happens there? We're always going to be chasing what the hot thing is in Wall Street. But options have been priced the same way for forever, and at least that's not going away. So hedge pressure, I think, is secure for life, which is pretty good. You think NQ is going to grind its way to 400? Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. So no announcement on the Black Friday yet. I'm hearing rumors that it's going to be possibly better than the current 20% off a Pro. So if that's your bag, might be worth waiting for that. I got somebody text me. Oh, now the texts are coming in. Hold on. Okay. 50% off of Pro. You didn't hear it from me. That's pretty damn good. So this is what, a 36K day? Not bad. I think I'm done trading. I'm gonna go play golf. What firm is that? My Funded Futures. Existing users of Funded Next, Frank, is 15% off. You have to use my link and then code ROCKET to get the deals. For new users, you have to use my link and code ROCKET30. Yeah, the link is in the description. Yeah, so the Black Friday is not out yet, but I just got confirmation. So I'll give you guys a hint. That's huge, dude. I like that. They do my Funded Futures. I love them to death. They're so strict on their pricing. You never get huge discounts over there. 50 is pretty. That's as big as I've ever seen it for Pro. It's pretty cool. My Funded Futures, again, y'all didn't hear it from me, but it's going to be 50% off of Pro. I might as well let you guys know because y'all might not get the message on the holidays. So I'm gonna strategically leak it to y'all whenever it's announced. I don't know if it's out there yet, but it's probably gonna be on Friday. Yeah, you guys know my Funded Futures. They never deals. I had to one time I got an exclusive discount from them for 25%. One time Pat got a 25%, and that's after like, bugging them. Hey, can we get a discount? Can we get a discount? Usually it's rigid. They don't do discounts for affiliates anymore because their pricing model is already so good and already so cheap as it is. So for them to do a big discount like that is huge, huge, huge. So I don't know the details. I'm just telling you guys what I know. It's not announced yet, so don't go say anything anywhere. But pros are awesome. Those are like, I mean, it's no DLL, no consistency when funded, and it's 100K cap at 80% split. It's practically uncapped. So you get like all three of my trio of prop account, the triumvirate, which is DLL, consistency, and payout caps, and no firm has all three of them gone. That's as close as you're ever gonna get. Funded Next for a little bit had no consistency, no DLL, and no caps for the Halloween sale. That's as close as you ever. That's the only time that ever happened. But now they're at 80-20 split. Now they're similar to my Funded Futures. What's the best account in the game? So for speediness of payouts, it's still the Funded Next Rapids. You get 4 days to pay out. The best account for scaling and growing before a live program is probably going to still be. For end of the day drawdown, it's my Funded Futures Pro, and the legacies on Funded Next arguably is slightly better. Arguably slightly better because it's subjective whether you go live, but they can push you to live early or push you to live after 4 payouts, so you may not get your full balance. My Funded Futures is rigid, so you're kind of like with Funded Next, you could make more, you could make less for the same work. My Funded Futures, you get to your target, then they move you live. You can take 100K per person. Yeah, that's the case, I believe. If I give away these giveaways, are they sponsored by the prop firm or sponsored by you? Both, right? So the prop firms, if I do a giveaway sponsored by a prop firm, I usually say it's sponsored by the prop firm. If I do a giveaway where I buy accounts, then I buy the accounts. Like my Funded Futures, I bought $10,000 worth of accounts for them when I won Pat's BDH contest. And then I made a deal with them to buy 100 scale accounts for 10 G's to give back. So I gave that prize money back to the community. Yep. Always, always, always. Yeah, they give us tons of accounts to give away. That's pretty much. So it's a mix of both. Sometimes I'll buy accounts, sometimes they'll donate them. Yeah, it's better to stack up profits before requesting payout. Yes. 100%. Oh, I have a doctor's appointment today. All right. Whale. Pro is 14 days to pay out. Yeah, that's correct. And funded next is 5 days to pay out. So do they always pay out? Wait, does you Alpha Futures? Oh, I've never used them. TBT means take profit. Take profit trader. Don't forget, this Friday, we're going to be giving away 1,000 bootcamp seats, 100 prop accounts, and 1 lifetime membership to Rocket Scooter on Friday. So be here in the morning. Giveaway Bonanza starts the minute the market opens. Or the minute the stream starts. You need a strategy trade futures? Go to the description below, learn about our bootcamp, and then be here Friday so you can get your free seat in the bootcamp. When we start on Monday, I'll train you on my strategy. Have I heard of Goat Funded Trader? I've heard of Goat Funded Trader, but I've never heard anybody that I know that uses them. So I don't have any info about it. Why did I take that first long trade? Today? On stream or the one from last night? Today was very easy. Wait, hold on, wait. Is Goat Funded the one that I heard that people were getting banned in their Discord? Maybe I'm remembering something now that you say something about it. Somebody's mentioning it in chat. I heard something about people getting banned in Discord because they were getting their payouts delayed. It's all coming back to me now. Am I right? Was that the one that people were complaining about? Anecdotally, I don't have any personal evidence of this. This is just what I'm like, my brain is remembering hearing about. So at the open is the 1A trade on bull long up. That's this leg right here. So in a BLU at the open, I trade small when res is greater than 0 and res is greater than 0. This is textbook day 3 stuff on this particular trade, Jimbo. So 1A on liquidity map, the black dot is always means open on here. So this is the open. I'll long at the open and long again at hedge pressure if they're close enough, or trade it like 2 trades if they're not. Long to next resistance. With resilience greater than 0, I'll always hit it. With resilience less than 0, I discretionarily hit it. And then sometimes I won't because it says I can sit out. So that was just a long off of open. Pretty straightforward trade there. Last night, more like conviction, feel, nothing other than I was jumping into the long with a 40-point stop and see what I get. My thought was that we have nowhere to resist from until here. So I just calculated there's no strategy off of this other than have risk and reward. So I didn't have any pivots to trade off of. But what I did tell myself was that I had 140 points to run and 40 points to lose. So it's 3.5 to 1. So it's extremely good R to R to take it. The open of futures is sometimes just a place I'll trade from if I have a very strong conviction that the market's going to go up. I'll jump in on the long. Very rarely, if ever, do I short at the open unless I am right at a pivot. The overnight dynamic pivots that I print in Discord, those are the ones I use overnight. Last night, we weren't near any of them, so I just kind of took a guess. The pivot structure was very bullish. We were above hedge pressure. We were above monthly hedge. Right, the structure was very bullish. Let me show it to you. Which my thought was here, well, we're close enough. Market open, we're just sitting right here. I think I long like on this, just like right in here somewhere. I go, yep, it's probably gonna go up from here. And I'll set a 40-point stop, and if it falls down here, then I'll just buy the dip there. This is a long up situation, just like the liquidity map here. It's almost the same drawing. I'm looking for blue to support and also orange to support. Even though there's not an arrow there, orange is the supporting trade. So my goal last night was to long here and then take some drawdown to here to add some to it and then stop. And then if it fell to there, then hit it really hard off of MHP because I'm just that bullish. Greater market signals are all bullish, then I would take it from there. So luckily, the medium-ish long trade I started off with made some money. I would hit it a little harder there. And then hit it really hard there. And bull long ups, I like to trade at the open, at the blue, and at the orange. I hit every single one of these pivots. Long at the open, long at the blue, and long at the orange. And that would be displayed in the BRSU liquidity map, which is here. That setup to long from orange to blue, that's actually drawn here. Above it, the letter changes to U, so we would be there. So long at the open, long at the blue, long at the orange. All three of those are pivots I'll take. Every time. In a bull market. Would be all U structure. So that open on the liquidity map is equities market open, but the open can just be any high volume pivot that you start off at above the blue, not just the open. The futures open can also qualify. Yeah, hopefully that helps. So I'm taking the bet that breaking blue is improbable and breaking orange is improbable relative to its probability being higher that we hold it. And so I'm always more inclined to long in that structure and just cut it into pieces. If they're too far apart, like if this from here to here is like 60 points of drop on NASDAQ, I might hold through it. If here to here is like 300 points on NASDAQ, I won't hold through it. I'll trim out. If we fall down to there, I'll just cut out and then I'll long from there. If I get my stop and it returns to the blue, I'll just jump right back in. TPT is not really have a good Black Friday deal. And Funded Next is okay. It's 15% off. It's normally 10. Not that bad. It's not as good as it could be, but it could be better. Somebody said, goat fund in a prop shop, you wouldn't ever touch it with a 10-mile stick. I know the owner of prop shop. I don't know anything about it though, like the firm or what it's. I haven't looked into it yet. They've been asking to meet with me. The owner and I, you know, we've kind of go way back a little bit from the old days, but I never checked out their website or anything. What do you guys know about it? La Boo Boo? Good, bad, you don't like it? 50% off My Funded Futures Pro on Friday. Yeah, don't tell anybody. You didn't hear it from anybody. But it'll be on Friday. Is the My Funded Futures Funded Next a good deal if you're new to them? Yeah, if you're new to Funded Next, it's a fantastic deal. Their deal for new traders is amazing. Prop shops rules are absurd. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. That's what you're saying. Give me an example of like what you don't like about it. Crazy rules? Oh, okay. So hard to follow rules, I guess. The CEO mantra was to never move the goalpost, but they keep changing it in their favor. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Too many rules and cap payouts after like 1K. Okay. I mean, every prop firm in town is asking to have a sit down with me, so I've got a backlog of meetings I need to have, but really we're only kind of like trying to have partnerships with some of the bigger firms out there. I don't have capacity to work with 50 prop firms. So I have not scheduled a meeting with any of these people to learn about their stuff yet. They keep changing the rules. Oh, I'm not a big fan of that. If y'all, well, it's like 10 or 15 of you guys said the same thing. I'll take y'all's word for it. You're out, Derek. What's up, man? Y'all have a happy Thanksgiving, man. Yeah, you too. I got to go to the doctor, but I want to go to the driving range before I go to the doctor. All right. Change the rules weekly. Oh, yeah, that does sound a little suspicious. Thanks for letting me know the info, guys. Whoa, you got to trade 3 days after requesting your payout, and during those 3 days, if your account falls below payout threshold, or you raise a flag, payouts denied. Whoa, really? Oh, that's interesting. I mean, if it's in the rules, it's in the rules, and that's their rules. I get it. You can hate the rules, and I hate the rules, but personally, I wouldn't like a rule like that as a trader. Oh, I would hate that pressure. 3 extra days, and you could still mess it up. Another thing about gold will likely go down or up. Yo, what's up, Henry? I don't have any. I always tell people, if you ask me about gold, I'm clueless. I have zero opinion about gold, and if I try to come up with one, I'll probably be wrong. I don't know enough about it to really understand the technicals, what's moving it. I'm probably the worst person to ask about gold. When you request the payout, the amount is deducted from your balance. Holy shit. So if you like have 150K and you made 155K and you requested 5K, then you're at 150K and you could just blow up because you've lost your buffer. Wow. That's next level. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanks for telling me no. And then no, yeah, then no payout. Yikes. Yeah. Not saying anything about it. Like, I know the owner. I mean, I'm saying I'm friends with the owner. I just know who the owner is. We've worked together before in other capacities, like in the space, podcasts, and other things. But I don't know anything about the firm. Is my mic being funny? Hold on. My audio drivers just crashed. Hold on. Yeah. All right, that should be better. Sorry about that. My audio engine crashed. Are we better? Yeah, Sean Kozak from Montreal. Yep. Yo. Okay, somebody's at my door. Hold on. delivery. Giveaway starts. When did I say we do? Don't we get the likes up today on the stream? You guys do me a favor, smash that like button, friends. Get these numbers up. Now I get the hiccups. Okay, so I have a doctor's appointment at 4:15. I thought it was 3:15. That gives me an hour to go golf. Sounds like you got it. Is there a giveaway? Yes, there's a giveaway today. Let's do some take profits. I love take profits. I love to help you guys out. Get y'all some take profit. They're gonna have a 30% discount with code Rocket Scooter. Remember, keep using our code. The more you guys use our code, the more giveaway accounts they give us. So keep using code Rocket Scooter everywhere you go. Curious how we're gonna end up today. But man, this is a pretty decent trading day. I'm pretty happy to see that the, random challenge ended successfully and now just regular trading is commencing. Boom, 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 boom. As much as I love you guys, I don't really want to sit here and watch paint dry. What do y'all think? Type in TPT in chat for wheel in 10 seconds. So click that and type that TPT in chat. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Maybe wrong. Reuse to change. Chimney Cricket. I'll do the giveaways, and after that, I'll just cut out a stream. I had a fantastic trading day today. No losers. None of my trades lost. I guess you can count that one time I got in the S&P and got in the Nasdaq and meant to get in the S&P. I did cut that out for $50, but that doesn't count as a loss. Losing trade, because I picked the wrong contract. 99% win rate today. Zach T. Take that afternoon off. Get that Battlefield. Play some Battlefield, baby. Yes, sir. I'm going to go play golf. I'm going to go to the doctor. I'm going to get some ice. Come ice the turkey down. And I got to do all the prep work for Thanksgiving tomorrow. Tomorrow's practice Thanksgiving for the IDOX family. We keep getting mixed reports of how many people we're going to get, but we're planning for like 10 to 15. But then we're having this huge Friendsgiving with at least 40 people now. Confirmed. So I'll be like tag teaming that'll be the biggest Thanksgiving I've ever done. But there's so much food and there's potluck too, so I'm only gonna still make one giant turkey. It might not feed the full 40 people, but it might. With all the food there. In the new backyard? Yeah, like in the new backyard. We don't have all of our furniture yet though. We got like this fire pit table, but it hasn't been delivered yet. They said January, December, somewhere in there. And 2 chairs we ordered, they're on back order though. It's gonna take forever to get in. You won? Give me... So, type something in chat if you won. There you go. Winners at the end of this. I'll give away 5 of these for you guys instead of 3. Oh, yeah. No, 40 people not in my backyard. No, it's at my friend's place. And his place is smaller than our place. And he doesn't have a backyard, so I don't know how we're going to do it. We crammed like 20-something people in for his birthday, though. I don't know how he's going to do 40. I have no idea, but... Leaf 888. I'd be super stoked. Yeah, it took the car. That's the pic of the car. And it's got the lance on the front and the show P&L. I love it. That is incredible, man. That is fantastic. I'm in love. Pick me, pick me. All right, got the contest song from Rich Trader. Show P&L. Yeah, there we go. Back license says whip it out. There we go. I'll tell you Leaf in just a second at the end of this. Hang tight.
I'm standing here just waiting, watching that big wheel spin.
This is from Rich. I like it. Mike Rhodes, 7138. Was I looking for the bronze color? Yeah, but I have to get it built cash. Like, it's gonna take... I'll tell you the story in a minute. Okay, winners. You guys won the giveaway. We're gonna give you guys TBT 50K test accounts. Friday, we'll give away some 150K, so be here on Friday. And that's over. Hold on. Hold on. No more TPT. Winners, you gotta do me a favor. Go to my Discord. The link is in the description below this video. Go to the contest channel in that Discord. Locate an admin named Slacks. Send him a message. Let him know that you won the giveaway. Take a screenshot of your YouTube ID. Oh, wait. You guys get 150K test accounts, not 50K. Well, congratulations. All 5 of you. Y'all get 150K accounts. I was wrong. Look at that. You just got upgraded from 50Ks. You're welcome. Send Slacks a message with a screenshot of YouTube ID. Let him know you won the contest. You have 1 hour to claim your prize or you forfeit it. So he has to have a message from you within the hour. Upgrade. I love that movie. Okay. Upgrade with 2 Ds for a double dose of pimpin'. Have an account with TPT already as well. You need to go sign up with TPT and have your account already done. Upgrade, good film, many others. You haven't won quite a while. There you go. Let's do something else then. We'll sweeten the deal before Thanksgiving. I'm going to give away on Friday a bunch of straight to fundeds from Tradeify. How about that? Let's do 3 Tradeify growths today. Tradeify is having a pretty good Black Friday discount. I traded Tradeify's straight to funded. I went live with Tradeify After my 80,000 payout or whatever, I think I was like one payout shy. I think they pushed me to live early at like 77. Somewhere in there, they pushed me to live. Not a bad journey, and I went live with them, and that's that account you see on the stream right here. So this is the Tradeify live account, by the way. Don't get used to me showing it. I'm gonna trade it off screen, but I was just bragging on it today because this is the first day I actually really decided to hit it hard. Just for fun. Oh yeah, let me clean up. Sorry, let me clean the users up. All right, everybody, start over. Start over, type it in again. I erased everybody. You gotta go again. You gotta type it in. Rich, that was a great song. Very epic country love ballad. I want to hear this one again. Hold on. Yeah. All right, you gotta type it again.
I've seen empires rise. I've watched traitors fall. Chasing shadows on the screen, deaf to reason's call.
Spyro, hey, you won like a couple weeks ago. Public enemy #1 for people that win twice because there's people that haven't won yet. He hacks and rigs the contest, you know. Get him. Super Mario Sunshine 888. I love that game. That game was so much fun. Tell us the formula. The formula is you have to click like and subscribe. You get good luck from the universe if you do that. Don't hold me to that. That's not binding, but maybe. It's me, Mario. Maybe. Y'all get some Tradeify. These will be growth accounts. I've got 5 straight to fundeds to give you guys on Friday, so be here on Friday. Friday's gonna be crazy. Don't not be here Friday. Friday, from the moment I stream until lunchtime, is gonna be giveaways non-stop. Non-stop. Okay. Happy Chef. All right, I think I'm gonna call it a day. This is a pretty successful turnaround on the live account. The challenge account. Brought it back up to positive, looking good. My normal trading. Let me show you guys the stats and P&L before I get out of here. Happy Chef. Cool. All right, that's it. So you 3, that's it. All right, everyone else. Sorry, but we'll have another giveaway in a little bit. All right, Slack Scott. All right, same thing as before. Go to the Discord, link in description below. Join the contest channel. Send a message to Slacks, the admin. Tell them you won the contest. Take a screenshot of your YouTube ID from inside your account. We know that's you. And also already have an account with Tradeify. Y'all gonna have a happy Thanksgiving. Before I get out of here, let's do some P&L. Hold on. As you guys know, the first part of this challenge is the random trading challenge. Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Run the report really quick. The random trading challenge started off with me doing ChatGPT would roll a random time. I had to jump in and make a trade, completely random, and prove that risk management alone can save your ass in the stock market. Without a trading strategy, without A+ setups, without everything. The random trading challenge went on for, I was going to try to do it for a month, but the audience hated it, even though I thought it was a fantastic educational opportunity. Started back here and had to trade through all of this nonsense randomly. It threw random stupid shit at me, and I had to figure out how to make my way through it. I ultimately did not lose pretty much anything. I barely lost less than 5 grand on the 100K trading randomly, and risk management kept me alive. Now that the market's back to bullish, the last 2 days I have been trading it like normal, and now hopefully the account is on a climb because I could actually trade my normal trading strategy. The stats are pretty decent. My average, in the risk management side of things, in the 2 weeks of just random trading, 4,000 largest winner, largest loser 4,000, average winner, average loser about 1,000. Standard deviation, 900 and 1,000. I wonder what I've traded lately. 55%. Because these were closer, but now they're deviated a little bit. Now I'm actually trading, so they're not going to be identical. They were just identical in the risk management challenge. This should slightly be better than this, but I try to keep them roughly the same size. Oh, I know what happened. Yesterday happened. That's what fucking happened yesterday. Yesterday, I was down 20K and then I was up like 5K. That's what happened. White House is in lockdown? No, I didn't hear that. I was wondering why the stats kind of got busted a little bit, but yesterday because I took a huge drawdown and traded my way back. So yeah, that was... let me delete all this. Anyways, these are the stats, you guys. Killing it and fantastic. This challenge is going to be... You know, if I could take this account to like, you know, $1 million bucks or something, people are saying do it to $1 million or whatever. Why is the erase all markups? There we go. Yeah, this was yesterday's drawdown. I brought it up. Okay. So hopefully now account's back to good, you know, growth mode. The win rate is normally 75%, but in the random challenge, it was 50%. Now I'm growing it from 50. So we'll see if I can get it back up higher. Again, this is just the P&L for the challenge. Now that I traded randomly and survived, now it's just about growing the account. Fully transparent, show you guys stats every day, same thing. Until I get bored with this challenge or blow it up, we'll probably just keep doing the same thing on stream every day. Great teaching experience. I'm glad you guys liked it. I thought it was fun. White House lockdown hit live squawk 10 minutes ago, just hitting mainstream now. What happened with the White House? It's weird. Hey, Metamorph, what's up, man? Welcome to the club, brother. So that was the ChatGPT challenge, workless. It was my Discord posted the final stats of the challenge. It was just even 50%. And I was down like 5K. That's it. So in the biggest market crash we've had since March, not that bad, right? And then now I'm just back to yesterday, and today is the first 2 days I've been just trading normal. 100K start, so now it's at 110. So hopefully this keeps going in the same trend. Anyways, I'm going to get out of here, go play some golf, go to the doctor. Try to see if I can finalize whatever's next for the car and have a productive afternoon. You guys have a happy Thanksgiving, and I love y'all. And thanks for tuning in. Always be safe. Happy holidays, and we'll see you on Friday morning. Giveaway Bonanza. The biggest giveaway we've ever done in the history of the stream will be on Friday. It will be a blessing of things. I have hundreds of accounts still left over to give out. I barely even touched it. I'm going to give away at least 100 on Friday. So be here, like maybe 10 or 20 from each firm. We'll see you all later.